Hello everyone. Welcome, and hello there, Wasteland Puppy TV. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. So, I was first considering maybe playing some My Summer Car today, because I skipped it yesterday. But then yesterday's tragic loss of all my stuff left me feeling a little down. So I wanted to do something a little creative today. So we'll be seeing about hanging out more in the base. Building some stuff here. Now, tomorrow will be Wednesday? Valheim Wednesday? It'll probably be the last Valheim Wednesday for a while, because I feel like I can't do multiple, I have the multiple survival crafters at the same time. You get a little rough. So, rip. It can get a little rough sometimes, yeah. But with the Valheim one, yeah, because I'm now doing Winter Story, and I did the whole Kasheim, and then I tried Caveheim, and then the Solar Run. And I think I'm a little Valheimed out for a while, and I like the game so much I don't want to like completely burn out on it. So I'm waiting on pretty much the next Kasheim, I think, unless something really exciting happens. Other than that, I think I'll be taking a break from that game for a while. And so instead, we'll be focusing on more Vintage Story. And then on Thursday, I'll be starting a little later than usual, I think. Quite possibly. I have another dentist appointment in the morning there. Oh. I don't think anyone else has been on since I was on. Oh, delightful. Because none of my fruit has rotted. Less than an hour. Oh, okay, no, someone's been here maybe for a little bit. No? Oh, no. Cranberry, fresh fruit. Oh, look at that. A booger. Oh, I was about to like whip out my weapon and be all brave and fight them, and then I just remembered, oh wait, I lost everything. Well, I have the lantern I stole from Blocky. I can return that one. I do have a backup lantern there illuminating the stairs. And I do have enough materials so I can make another one. Now I'm alone on the server, so we're gonna run over to the trader. Whoop, hello, sir. I shall borrow your bed. Oh, my sweet Alphonse, how I missed you. Oh, honk to me. Oh, my love. Oh, your honks, they feel so nice. Sound so good. They bring me comfort in these troubling times. Now, anything in these boxes that could be useful? Well, I got some boards here. Might as well bring with me. I have 9 years. I lost 30 plus, but oh, and we did have some of those auctions. Now we see we have these are now expired and returned to owner. So I did get a very large book stand. I got some iron plate, which is nice. One decorative double-headed axe. This is an actual auction that never got dealt with. And I did send this letter with the directions to the Lazaret, which I can check out. And this was an example. But these were a later experiment where you start a auction and you quit it immediately. And then we noticed we have the retrieve items option here. And just to prove a point, let's open up some inventory. These red currants. We're getting there. There, now we have one empty inventory slot. Cloaked Alphonse. What should we get? Let's grab the iron plates. Because if you play multiplayer and that the large prizes are just to make sure that no one else would actually grab your auction. But if you just start it and quit it early, like fast, no one's gonna like have time to buy it off of you. Click on retrieve items, and what do you know? They have now appeared in my inventory. The Trader Postal Network is a powerful and fantastic thing. Right, by the way, I completely forgot to check. What the fuck do you buy, my friend? I need to buy stuff now. I'll never sell you paintings. I have this one, you ain't... Yeah, I have this one, you ain't getting it? Or maybe we will. 10 years, who knows? I want to keep it. Gold, well, we had some, we lost some. Rough diamond, we've had some, we lost some. Only low and high. And one. A prince tunic. No, that's something we can find, not make. Necklace, noble sash. Oh, I have my crown. That's good because I was wearing it. I have lost my rosary though, so no Christ worship. I would like to point out, design-wise, I'm not a fan of the fact that they used the crosses. Ah, the ads are fun. I don't know how many ads you all are getting. Hopefully nothing too bad. Ah, well, the 8th gate here, as we can notice, needs a little bit of a redesign. I'm wondering if I should, because I like this one. The normal single door looks dumb, in my opinion. Because it's made of blocks. Now a door you would want to use a long board all the way. And the fact that they have like short blocks going like through, it's not that cool in my opinion. Now is there anything here that has completely rotten? Oh, the bread that I had. Well, I can put that in the bread box. Cranberry. I need a bunch of cranberry wine. I'm not really certain what to do with it. I'll be okay for a few more days. These are all full of honey. I want a saguaro juice, but does it like stay fresh forever if it's in a jug? I do not know. Why does that say shift add and it claims that I could add ores? I think there's a bug in the game. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I believe we have discovered a bug. Because yesterday, when we were adventuring in the Resonance archives, we noticed that when we moused over the pump for the mining drill thing, you're supposed to pick up and move. When we looked at it, we could. It's claimed that we could shift add to this. We had the same message to add ores, ore chunks. Is what it looks like. I don't have any to like double check, but it very much looks like ore chunks. Now, adding ore chunks into a jug doesn't really make sense. And as such, because we could add liquids, but we need a liquid source. So I'm thinking like, if it says that we could add something to the thing, but it's not something that we have. Like, yeah, or, you know, it's, because we should be able to, like, have the shift click add for adding more liquids. Specifically, probably a saguaro juice. And for some reason, it can't get the correct asset, and there it is replacing it with the list of ores. I'm guessing ores is in list position 0 or something, so that if you can't find something, then it just starts at the beginning of the list. And in that list happens to have then the list of all ores. That's my guess, at least. I wonder if that's like specifically for liquids, though, because that could be interesting. Would that imply that we could possibly have put something inside the mining drill? Maybe if we got a distillery going and we made some aqua vitae, maybe that could be something one could then, if you bring it with you and put the aqua vitae into the pump, maybe that could then function as a fuel. That could be interesting, friend. That could be interesting. But what I have brought with me is some more boards. Now the acacia looks absolutely beautiful, doesn't it? Nice and dark. Whoop. Yeah, good. We had some oak. I have a very large tower of oak. Not entirely certain what we'll do with it, but, well, we have some. And we intend to then turn this all into a floor. I'm kind of considering, like, what if the, like, food cellar would expand that way, and we had a sort of cellar passage here. The stairs that go down, and then we take a right through that first door in the cellar to the food storage, but if we continue all the way through, we come into our ceramics workshop. That could be fun. Our pit kilns will have to move, eventually at least, and we're gonna want other things. Alright. Go, quick climb. Iron plates. Good thing is I have now discovered that we could actually continue working on plates. This was not something I knew earlier. Now I know. Quick climb. Oh, and I want to go pick up some more sand so we can make a decent amount of plaster blocks. Will we have enough for all the walls we want to make? Maybe. We'll find out. There is more lime to be burned, and now we have a decent amount of charcoal at the ready as well. So one thing we could do, we'll deal with that on this red clay brick time. I feel like I put some more charcoal somewhere else. There. Now we need to pick those up. There. Okay, we have more lime. Be made. We have at least one stack of chalk there at the trader. I think otherwise all my chalk has been, my limestone has been ground into, was it chalk? Yeah, here we have some chalk rocks that I wanted to keep for possible making of stuff. Fantastic. Order up some more borax for me, why don't you? Ooh, I'm gonna move this to the other place. The bowl. To be honest, I'm not entirely certain why. Nice. And this will be, once I was mentioning the tanning / preparation area, or dyeing area. Oh yes, and the powdered borax can be used to make the diluted borax, which I can use for my leather production. So that's good. We have some things here. Bunch of mordanted cloth for dyeing, but I'm not certain what to dye just yet. Some of these dyes were just an experiment in dyeing, to be honest. Now, we shall eventually make nice, decent amount of food. Damn it. There we go. Could probably make some, get some food cooking. Even make bread. I don't know if I have the energy for all that right. Unless my math is way off. Which of course, it always might be. Now my idea is simple. Hearty onion cabbage stew. Anything else? Should keep our boy going for a little while longer. Lit. Now I think in order to turn the wine into brandy, I'll have to like build a distillery and things. Oh, and I need to make way more of these jugs. Way more. To have a nice wine containing space. Or else empty. That one had my salted meats. At least I didn't technically lose my salted meats because I ate them all. That's a bit of punch down on some raw onions. I think my farm should be also doing okay. And that is also a project I frankly wouldn't be that big of an issue if I just had the energy to go collect some medium utility soil. Oh, those pumpkins are growing. Pumpkin food. Pretty interesting. Now we have 6 and 6. That'll be 1, 2, that's 3 crocks of food. Okay. One serving, 400 sat. Oh, hit, hot dough. They weren't lying when they said cabbage is hardcore. Got 3 of these. Now, wait, I don't think I have any beeswax up here. Oh, but we have some honeycombs. Firewood back. Torch back. These. I believe I should be able to squeeze honey like directly into this thing. Now it says lamellae. Add lamellae. Very strange. No, but combine. Like, no, there's 4 servings. It makes sense. Gonna do something dumb. But that's fine. It has perishable. It'll last for an X amount of time. Here, if we put this guy in here, almost sealed, so it'll last for. Okay, grab it here. Alright, it'll last for a lot of time. The unsealed one on that side. We have this one with a couple of servings in it. And if we head back to our case, we have a bunch of leather there, so I can at least make myself some backpacks. I do have enough linen, I can make more linen bags, and I was carrying with me an mining bag, and I have everything I need to make another one, so that'll be fine. We'll survive with those at least. Oh, my bed. That one did get lost. I believe you had a bucket that is currently not in use. Put it there. I'm gonna put some honey in the bucket. Wait, can I fill a barrel with honey? I think it'd be worth checking out. I can always just grab honey from there when I need it. It'd be worth testing. Okay. Let the beeswax there because it'll make more sense there. I'm carrying here. Oh, actually, I'm carrying some a little bit medium fertility soil. Now, all my tool for manufacturing tools, all the materials are back there at the base. But that's not an issue. Get a bucket here ready for the project. All of that needs to be turned into terra preta, but that needs compost, which needs more rots, and we are, well, we're getting there. There, quite, yes. But we're getting there. So I should try to get as much rot as possible. And frankly, that is probably the easiest to achieve using berries. That has been sort of the idea here with these. So with this here basket, the reed chest, because the food storage, the food the rotting is faster by 1.23. Not just because it's outside, or specifically because it is in that thing. Okay. Maximum of rots, and that one takes 20 days. So in a single player, that'll take forever. One of the benefits you have having a multiplayer server is when you're not here, other people on another time zone will be, and they'll be sleeping and spending time and so on, so they'll be nice and fast. Eventually. It's still 20 days, so it's still like a monthing game, Jesus. Get my farm in order. We'll have to experiment with the farm. There are ways of doing it. I was kind of hoping, do it like this. So long rows where you're growing stuff, and then the paths in between. Another way, that was explained by Blocky, is you have a block of water, and 2 blocks around it are farmland, and then you could have your next one that way. So you do have an L shape in how they're placed, and that could work. The trouble? No, this was 7 out of 9, so that one needs grow. This one is done. This one is grow. This one is grow. This, okay, this entire area is done. This one was not done when last. Over here. Got a bunch of onions coming in, and the cabbage still has a little way to go. And this was accidental flax, which is getting a little bit of a damage from the low nutrient levels. And onions as well, so yeah, if we continue that one that way. I think this specific field, at least, I'll continue with my original plan, just because I like the aesthetic feel of that. I could then make smaller fields somewhere else, because I just want more production. Well, hello there, Squid Coder. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm trying to get back into farming and creating stuff. Trying to remember what the plans were for all this space. And generally just get my stuff together, and we'll hopefully soon start building on the house. I'll also need to forge myself some new tools. Start by seeing if I can get my hands on some leather. I should have some in the old place, because I was tanning a heck ton of hyena hides and whatnots. So here we have some strong tannin, lime waters, strong tannin. So hide, well that one I need a knife. 12 liters, can you deal with this? Can, excellent. Slowly but surely all of this, everything here is being moved away. This entire space will also probably be cut down. This here, ruined gladius? Thingamajig, our skull, our anvil mold, and our mold rack. All of this will come with us eventually. So, crucibles, I have skull, empty sticks, oak logs, burlap gravel. Now, my very first chests here, what do we have? Oh crap, I have my linen sacks. Okay, excellent. So then I don't have to use all my leather immediately to make backpacks. Even though I didn't know could be a good idea, but I like the fact that I don't have to. And I can bring and all those ashlar blocks as well. Hey. Oh, planks. I can wait for now. I like my bauxite. And the site shale, if I remember correctly, is the one that made the properly black stuff. Yeah. Do the shale. Saltpeter. Stairs. Ooh, actually this one is supposed to be good for the farm area. Brown bamboo saplings. We'll leave them here for now, because actually no. It's a foolish idea. I have my old farm area. What I need to do is turn all of that having a medium fertility soil into bamboo country. That would form a robe from a pastoral shirt. Oh, a noble shirt. I want to hang on to my noble shirt because it's, nice and well. Andesite, Subite. Subite could have value. Oh man, even like picking up stuff takes ages because I don't have my goddamn cool axes and stuff. Now, I've also learned that clearing up a large area, turning the farmland, is a way to also make horsetail appear, which will be good for a healing tool. Now, bamboo shoots. Put one there. Let's slap one of them over here. This is where I've been growing my cattails. Here's an oak that needs to be finished cutting, I guess. Oh, what if I slap this one here? Will it spread? I don't know. Let's hope for the best. Oh, hey, Squid, how are you doing? Like I said, I'm doing okay. Yesterday's adventure, I lost everything I had, like absolutely everything, which I am saddened about. Okay, so this thing grew up like 4 pumpkins, so having a water block next to it keeps going. Oh. Pumpkin. In the hospital? Holy, but you're okay. Well, I'm glad you're okay. But, oh no. Hope it wasn't too bad. Whatever. I hope whatever sent you there, you know, lets you go soon. Yeah, it can be rough. Like my younger brother went to the hospital not too long ago. He had a heart attack. So yeah, I hope you really are doing good. You know, I might want to start dealing with my chickens at some point. And these, you guys keep on reproducing as well. Around with my pumpkin boy. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. Now, what can we do with a pumpkin? Made by breaking ingredients for pumpkin slice. Eaten 140 satiation, fresh for 9 days. Pumpkin itself, fresh for 18 days. So I'm just gonna put these in one of my jars. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, if I hold down Alt, I can turn around so I can open more stuff. Very cool. Alright, I need a lot of beeswax, and I'm eventually going to need to get my hands on some. Oh, well, at least I have my shears. That's nice. Some other stuff. Make a mining bag. Eventually. Shale there. Charcoal. Excellent. So I need some if I'm gonna I made a new pair of shears because I couldn't find my old ones, and turns out they were here all along. Here we have our sewing kits, which I can use to fix my clothing. There we go. Fixed up some of my stuff, and these can be used to make more rope ladders. Fantastic, fantastic. Not all is lost. I even have a flint spear I can use for random hunting, but I don't think I need it just now. And my chandelier. I think I have a bunch of candles around the place. Acacia boards. Share my hay in here. Yep. Running around trying to remember what all I need. Ashlar with stone. Dry stone. Rock with chisel becomes polished. A little bit about reorganizing here. A large amount of granite dry stone. Which is what impact rock. You can make a polished one. Slab. Polished. Actually, it looks kind of cool. It looks like it's got some of those almost shiny bits. Oh, that's definitely worth experimenting on. A whole bunch of aged granite ashlar, cool. We can use that in the cellar, I think. That could be quite nice. Slate cobble. Shale cobble with our shale stone. Oh, treasure chest, because this apparently has wood and random stuff. So actually you can hang out oak plank with oak log. Fantastic. This one should go to the farming area. This will go with all. How random are you then? And also quite random. I'm not sure why it has a stick. Sure. Metal parts. My last temporal gear. Well, no, technically, actually, the last one. To be honest. What can I do with a saltpeter, by the way? Looking for sulfuric acid or blasting powder. Powder sulfur. Finding sulfur rock found in chert, conglomerate, limestone. Alright. Find that stuff in other stuff. But ooh, I have a meteoric iron knife. Oh heck yes. Okay, right now I'm glad I've accidentally made too many of certain tools by not paying attention to what I was doing.
Now the pelts, I don't think are that usable for most things, but I could make, well, the hunter backpack can do it, but I mean, I've gone past those. Rawhide. Saddle blanket could look fun. Fur gloves, knee-high fur coat. These are something I could consider for my next winter activity, but then again, I want to make this one. I need red and I need blue. Red, I will need red dye. I need, okay, that's why, okay, I want to find cinnabar so I can make red cloth. And then for blue, lapis lazuli or cornflower. I was wondering there was something like woad. There's a different kind of blue. But for this one, I will need lapis lazuli or cornflower. Try to keep that one in mind. And I can make the reindeer herder, the Sami clothing. And pink dye is with cranberries. Well, I do have a whole bunch of cranberries. A very doable thing. Very good. Very good indeed. With this much flint, I can cook that flint into grindable stuff, which would also make life a little easier. Potentially, when necessary. Random stuff. Actually, this goes in the treasure chest, not this one. This one as well. I do have treasure chests, so why not make use of them? Actually, maybe I should put my Jonas parts in those as well. Metal parts can hang out. Chandelier can go inside a treasure chest as well. I do have a nice little crow mask, but I prefer my goat. One stacked. Nope. I just got to remember what I got. I got a copper and a bronze. Right out rough diamond low. I believe my trader friend here only bought medium and high. At some point I'm gonna have to grab all of these and go running between traders again. Music box goes that stuff. Or not. Pause. Kinda feel like I just, yeah, did that one. Jonas. Music. Roll. You can get the chandelier. Indeed. That one for my forging of new tools. Farm. Glass should go with some kind of building materials, I guess. There we go. Kind of wondering where there's many colors. There's many things to do here. That is, the food parish is going extra fast. Go fresh for 1.1 days. 2 days. 2 days. Wait. What do you know? Can be done. Can I finish this thing? Fantastic. There we go. Enough food for all my necessary adventuring. And do a little something like this. 'Cause, 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 your iron to cook. I'm going to have to do a ridiculous amount of plates eventually. What do we start with? We start, well, first on, might as well make an axe. Okay. The Falx. And then considering you want to make stuff like that, I need to like need more tools for stuff like picking up some more of that charcoal, or yeah. Which means we'll need the shovel.
Tada, good morning.
Well, good morning there, Ugla. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Oh, I had to make it up. Almost fucked up there. Thankfully, only almost. Then I will need a... I don't want to make a hole for all the farming I need to do, but that is not... I found a knife, which is good. I'll need a pickaxe. How are you doing, Ugla? I'm having a otherwise lovely day, but yeah, on the way home from the story adventure yesterday, my dude died to a polar bear, and it took just a little bit too long for me to get back to my body, so everything I had got deleted. I'm now gonna rebuild all my tools. That's okay. I was gonna like progress into steel soon anyway, or at least hope to see if I can actually get all the stuff done. And the prospecting pick. Dude. Trying to build a freaking house here. Let's see. There we go. I don't have any weapons. That's not true. My bow. I should keep the bugger busy. Last night, chill with Satisfactory server, making progress there. Thank you very much for update 1.1. Oh, that's a thing. I have not been following at all what's going on with Satisfactory. Still haven't got my shit together to visit that server of yours. Sorry about that. Yeah, because I think like back in the day, I played Satisfactory and had fun, and then I finished the content, and then the 1.1 came out, and then I played, and then I finished the content, and I was like, alright, I was like, oh, neat. I sometimes have like trouble getting like sticking in games for a long time. Once I finish whatever it feels like is the story content, it feels like if the story is finished, I kind of like lose my own sort of like narrative drive. Like, why am I here? Why am I doing this? So I'm often there like specifically for the story, but that is the like driving force for me as well as a player. Now that after I lost that one, but a little saddened. Shovel. I think we made one yet. So much new neat stuff to build, so you can actually build proper buildings like high quality life. Oh, dude, I've not been following at all what's going in 1.1. I really gotta check what the heck's going on with that one. Space Age, a world. Also good. Oh, good morning to you, another Jamie, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I have. The very first game I streamed was Victorio Space Age. I really should get back to it. It's a really fun game. Now, I believe I've made most things. Alright, the farming needs to be done, so might as well make a hole. Interesting. Vintage download to see you and Claiborne playing. Oh, nice, nice. It is a really nice game. I mean, that is, of course, if you like survival crafters. And many of you probably saw me like playing Valheim as well and other things. I very much enjoy them. And yeah, I still like my own description of it is everything I ever hoped that Minecraft could be. I find in this game, because it just gives that depth that Minecraft doesn't really have. Minecraft is just block, and it is like playing with Legos. You know, you just build stuff out of blocks. Well, for stuff. Here, because, you know, the mechanical stuff. I mean, the redstone stuff allows for some very, like, digital kind of building and coding. Whereas this one does give more a different vibe to it. I don't think 2 will be enough. This. So I'm out of coal anyway. Oh, yeah, nowhere near enough. Gotta run. There we go. Oh. Goddamn right, angry orangutans. Stop throwing sticks at me, stupid monkey. I said no. I'm out. Too many monkeys. The meteoric anvil will have to wait just a little bit more. But yeah, another Jamie. Have you enjoyed Victorio Space Age? I didn't finish it because I even like started a whole new run just for streaming, and I was like first like how do I into space, and I was going for like achievement one, so I had like very awkward beginning, so I was trying to get the where you do like a minimal amount of stuff before you get into space. I should really get back to that one. It's a really fun game.
know what, Squid? You're absolutely correct. They're damn dirty apes. Gotta channel that planet of the apes vibe here. Oh my god, you know what? Okay, we do have humans, but are technically humans, which, well, also are apes. Our players, I believe, are entities known as seraphs, which is where they have like weird blue skin and all that. Nice little diegetic detail, in my opinion. And then they have those guys. So I guess we are, in fact, on a planet of the apes. Bum bum bum. They did it. Those damn bastards! They finally did it. No. I can't actually remember the correct quote from that scene. Hopefully it was close enough. Oh, I do have some sticks here. Fantastic. I can leave the fence. Maybe some stick magic. Meteoric iron hoe. I'll leave that one there. Prospecting pick. Super important, as is my actual pick and an actual goddamn shovel. As is the axe. Finally, I have tools again and my... Oh, delightful. I finally have an implement of violence. I can unleash upon my enemies. Those damn dirty apes. Enjoyed it so much I had to take a break to stop the addiction. Currently got a beachhead on every inner planet, just working towards the tech I need to get to the outer world. Yeah, I mean... I was playing on my single player and I got to... I think all the inner ones, yeah, because I had just unlocked, was it Aquilo, the ice planet? That's how far I got. And then I started streaming, and I thought, well, no one wants to see me start in the middle of a long run. So I started a new one for a stream. And then I got invited to the most fantastic stream of the most casual of elephants himself. And then I got into a little bit of the Valheim scene, and then bing bong, and then bim pam pom, and now I'm here. Oh no. Played many a thing, had many a fun. God dang, hate that ping pong thing. You know what? Grab it. And name of organization. Put the lime in the coconut. And then we shake it all up. Enjoy the Cashham server and popped around on Matcom so I could see for every... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the, See, my brain, because I remember it was, something with clowns, and it probably had, I don't know. Somewhat made sense, but because I'm thinking of, oh, there was something to do with clowns, like a team. What is that? Insane Clown Posse? Wait, no, that's not what you were called. But yeah, Chasm was super fun. And that's why I'm really looking forward to the next one. And also why I needed to take a break from I'll come to the conclusion that I need to take a proper break from Valheim. That was super fun, but that one, it turned into work for me. The way I did it at some point. Eventually. The original... Too risque. Oh dear. Yes, in the end, we are on the internet. And in the end, we have to respect the sensibilities of the corporate overlords. They are known to be quite prudish. And very into the risque at the same time. It's a very, double standard kind of thing. Those are good. This one. Slap that there. I got the coal. I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Well, they're not super hot, but they got some heat. Line must go up no matter the cost. And it's very true. It's funny. People make fun of idle games where, you know, what kind of game is this? The entire point is just number go up, you know? At the same time, number go up describes the entire the core idea, the very heart and soul of the corporate management system of today. Number go up. It's not even like, it's not even profits go up. It's not even money go up. It's just number go up, depending on what team you're in. Are you marketing? Engagement. Number go up. Does it actually sell stuff? Doesn't matter. Number go up. Engagement, you know? You were in whatever hires. Well, did you like save more money? Well, is it like in this like quarter or something? Like, yes. Oh, number go up. It was actually effective. Are you gonna like lose more stuff in the long run? Doesn't matter. Number went up. You win. You get the bonus. Short-term profits with like zero regard for sustainability and future, you know, stability and all that. Or at least that is exactly what it looks like from the outside. Ah, my anvil has an issue. Oh, and that is that I forgot that I was working on it. So it's cooled off. Now this is anvil base. Which means if I start again, we'll start with the top. Look at it with a hammer in hand. I think we need 2 more ingots. At least. That might be. We're gonna use the heavy hit. And let's smush it in all the fucking directions. Yeah. I'm gonna need that 4th one. I was supposed to. Oh well. No matter. And it is annoying, and also because then it's annoying when people look at like corporate like large corpos when they do all the horrible shit, and then when people do stuff like decrown, like, oh no, the horrors of capitalism, and it's like, well, not really, because what you're seeing is the horrors of, you know, cronyism and all that, and so on. And then we have countries like, well. Okay, let's put it this way. This is what it looks like from the outside. In places like the US, where at the same time people are trying to say like, oh, capitalism is good, and then socialism is bad. At the same time, they're not really adhering to the ideals of capitalism, because the best product is not the winner. It is one whoever has the best connections. And then they also have the whole, you know, too big to fail stuff is going on very strongly there. Which also, if you hadn't really thought about it, means that, you know, that means like some groups, some people, they're actually getting, when things go bad, they get financial support from the state. And if I'm not completely mistaken, that kind of behavior is usually known as socialism. So America is absolutely a socialist country, only for the rich. And usually not for human beings. You know, socialism is for those who have too much, who, I like the term, who have gotten used to a certain lifestyle. They can enjoy all the power, all the beauties and benefits of American socialism, and fuck the poor, and also human beings in general. Because if a corporation needs money, oh by golly, it'll be found somewhere. Who cares about the welfare of, I don't know, all those all the veterans. You kind of cut into that. You can cut into the whole pension system, as long as the big old corporations who are currently not succeeding. I would say, like, this is a global problem. Large corporations are not succeeding thanks to their magnificent leadership. They are surviving despite their magnificent leadership. That is my firm belief. Because some of the decisions I see made are just baffling, and I am so far from an expert as you can get in that field. I'm just a random dude. You know, I'm a random streamer dude. What do I know about proper large-scale money management, but at the same time, it's sort of like, I mean, looking at how what kind of strange hard-on everyone has to the whole movement of back to the office, and all I can see is that is a strange, like, moral decision they're making, because obviously, no, our decisions, there could be nothing wrong with the bad calls we made. It must be that the workers are just lazy and aren't sweating hard enough. If I can't see you, asses in chairs, that's the only way to measure actual success and profit, Rentierism or feudalism, yeah, more like a hodgepodge of ideologies on paper of a general policy of enrichment for one small group, yeah. Essentially, they're all working back towards, well, I use the word feudalism, but the general class system. They're like, you know what? That was cooler. But at least, the lords and ladies, the kings of old, at least they had some style in what they did, When I was like, well, what gives you the right to be in this position? Like, well, mandate by God. And then, they actually work for that. Now it's just, oh, I earned this, and therefore I should have all the money. It's like, no, you didn't. A lot of the very, courageously, bravely earned money of the Crazy Rich are actually, it's usually inherited. Or, what some seem to have difficulty in accepting is it's okay to say that, hey, I got lucky. I invested well. And it turns out that shit worked out. That doesn't mean it's like a reproducible thing. Not everyone can invest in Apple before Apple goes big, Now, I'm not saying all rich people are bad. I'm saying the sort of crazy respect some culture seems to be having for people for simply being rich is, I'd say, inefficient. It's dumb. The reasoning is at best half-baked, but that is just how I feel about it. Like I said, I'm just random streamer dude. Fuck do I know? Random streamer dude. Armchair philosopher. Keeps on learning and being proven wrong time and time again. That's the way I like it. If I'm right about everything, that means, well, I guess that means I'm hanging out in the wrong room, aren't I? That doesn't mean I won't be willing and ready to share all my dumbass opinions, but that is also sort of in the hope that someone will find the time and energy to correct me if they find me to be wrong about stuff. Okay. Otherwise, how will I learn? Sometimes you gotta have the stupid opinions so people can then correct your opinions. At the same time, if you're gonna come around correcting my opinions, well, I expect you to have proof. The burden of proof lies on the one who's trying to do convincing. At least that is how I feel about things. Because if the one doing the convincing says, no, you have to just believe me because, well, that sounds like religion. Like, what are you basing this on? Vibes. Well, neat. I think I share those vibes, my friend. Also, sorry about the random rant. It happens sometimes. I try to keep it in, I try to keep it contained. It doesn't always work out. No, not everyone cares about the same shit I do. That's just the way it is, Yeah. Something dumb. Something cool. Gonna make sure that thing doesn't cool off too much. Ah, you're good. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna finish this one before it cools off too much. You know, this game has such a cool, like, intricate, like, crafting mechanic, and I really freaking love it. I mean, look at this crafting. It takes a lot of work to make a animal, especially forging one. And as some of you may know, I am a sort of, I was hoping to become a blacksmith once. No, has he cooled off too much? Ah, fake nuggets. Okay. I have to put you there. Or not. Yes, you can put it in the pocket. Who needs an anvil? Put an anvil in a pocket, right? That's how it works. Anyway, yeah, so, as some of you may know, I'm technically a trained blacksmith. Only at the apprentice level, mind you, but still, I did study it. And I did apprentice in some places. I was lucky enough to leave the country and do some apprenticing in Scotland, of all places. I had a wonderful time there at the Ratho Buyers Forge near Edinburgh. A lovely place filled with lovely people. If anyone lives around there and needs some quality metalwork to be done, those are the ones to turn to, I'd say. There we go. Almost done. And as such, I have also been finding this like super fun. Because most games don't know fuck all about how metal things are made. It's annoying, it's like some like fantasy books and stuff, because someone's like trying to explain, oh no, this would make the cool thing, and someone's like the great blacksmith, and they're like talking then suddenly about the importance of your molds where you do your casting. I'm like, what the fuck? No. Yes, some metal object get cast, but not like that. Jesus Christ. Why did I do that, by the way? I'm dumb as shit. I'm supposed to do that. Oh no, put you there, friendo. Go there, get hot. Scotland's the nicest place. It is a lovely place. Oh, sounds correct to me. Well, I'm glad you feel that way, other than another Jamie. I do like to, I mean, personally, of course, I think like, well, my rants are, make sense. But I also am very open about the fact that, it's impossible to just know everything. So, and sometimes you have to rant. Sometimes you get out of your chest, get out of your system, and in general, expose your ideas to other people. So then we'll see, does it survive the smell test or whatever, however you want to put it? Will other people agree? Can you convince them? Or can they convince you that you are wrong? If you don't express your opinions, how else will you figure out if they're the wrong ones? Or, but if you're not wrong, okay, I don't want to say wrong opinions, but whether it's based on like a false premise, because you might have been misunderstood something. It happens to me all the time. I'm like, I have a strong opinion about something, and then someone points out, well, actually, well, because of this and that, your premise is all messed up, so that's not true. I'm like, fair point, good idea. And then I'll be less miffed and slightly embarrassed instead. And then life goes on. And then I rant about the next thing. There we go. Wow. Okay, that one has 2 blocks. It's gonna need... Got too high. Then we're gonna need more. And we smooch. We smooch and we smooch. Just hit me here to just spread it, a little bit all over the place. Wait a minute. Some of those look a bit weird. will it allow me to add a block, an entire like block of material, even though it doesn't fit, which means that I'm actually not getting the full like ingots worth of material. It's kind of looking like it, which means I should be more careful in my wild adding of material here. Right, I think there's enough material here for most things. Oh, wait. Might be just straight up enough material. Ooh, let's find out. Because the good thing is that unlike real life, you can't burn your steel here. Because in real life, doing this would be dumb as shit. Because at this height, temperature, because I love the fact that they did add the little details. He throws off little sparks every now and then. And those sparks would actually be there, very much so. The thing is, the longer you keep metal at this temperature, it keeps on oxidizing. It keeps on essentially burning. And burning away. And turning into rust and gases and all kinds of other things. So the longer it stays at this heat, the less material you have. So essentially, you are essentially what you're doing is working on a piece of metal that is on fire, and is turning into rust and rust and gases, rather than just your basic charcoal wood. Imagine if you're trying to make a table out of a piece of wood, that piece of wood is on fire as you work, as you try to make your table, and that is what happens when you're blacksmithing, which is why temperature control is super important. The control of oxides and so on, very important. Which is why when we do forge welding, we want to have stuff like borax, which is something I did love the fact that they did add into this game, because it makes a little, what do you want to say this? It makes, well, it coats the item in borax, and borax is something that is very, like, oxidizes aggressively. So in that sense, what it does is it... There we go. Sorry, I keep getting distracted because I'm trying to get my crafting jam on. Is that instead of then letting all those oxides burn instead of letting the oxygen burn the iron into rust, it is absorbed by the borax layer instead, and then also it does a sort of like glassy layer on top, which means that there has a protected layer between the metal and the air, because it is contact with air that allows for oxidation, ergo burning, to happen. Which is why most industrial applications happens inside these massive ovens that are completely airtight, or filled with a heavier than air gas, so that you can keep things at this heat and not lose. I mean, not only just material, but because while you keep on doing this, the entire like chemical like structure of the metal changes, and it will slowly become brittle. The amount of carbon in the metal increases, and so on, depending on what's around it, or decreases actually, depending on what you're working on and how you're working on it. So control of temperature and the environment is very important. Also, charcoal is a very good fuel for forging, in the sense that, I mean, it's crappy in the sense that you don't have much time. It burns so goddamn fast. But it also absorbs oxygen like no one's business. Which means that if you have access to it, and you can do some like forging, and you have enough charcoal to fuel your forge with it, and using charcoal would be a good idea. It just goes so fucking fast. It's really hard to do it. But if you could, then using that for your forge welding is excellent, because forge welding is very susceptible to the risks of oxygen. Because you need two surfaces at pretty much burning, melting temperature, and then you just apply violence. But you want to apply just enough violence so that the two surfaces decide to make an atomic bond. Okay, I'm seeing how much to this I can get here to the left. Yeah, where this random discussion about metallurgy or the art of blacksmithing started from was that if I'm sort of like intrigued by the possibility of maybe like trying to make a mod for this game and just make essentially trying to make crafting even harder than it is, adding complications like temperature control and so on. I think that could be neat. But also I was very glad when I read that the creators are working on adding stuff like tempering to the game. That is also a little aspect that is very rarely addressed in games. Like the dangers of heat on metal. Let's do a little experiment here. See, the piece's temperature is 700. This one is 1000. If we add this... Okay, no, it retains the piece's temperature. Okay, well that's neat. That is actually more realistic. But because it was fun, because some items I've noticed, if they have like say heat or a level of rot, they will balance out to the average of the items that you're combining. So you can cool down metal by taking really hot metal and adding it to a stack with cooled metal. Alright, I'm not sure. Like, for example, see, these are now at 800. That thing is at room temperature. The temperature increased to 50 degrees Celsius. But pick one up, and it will be at 50 degrees Celsius. Neat little detail. Things. State, there we go. Heat that one up. The head of the anvil, put it here. There we go. Oh. Blocky doesn't let. Well, thank you for hanging out, Blocky. You're always good company. I'm making myself a meteoric iron anvil just because I've been wanting one. I thought, well, might as well do it now. I should have some powdered borax somewhere around here. There we go, powdered borax. Now I know where to find decent amounts of it. What else do I need? I have my pickaxe, prospecting pick. I have a knife. I have falx. I have an axe. I have a measurement tool. I have the shovel. I have shears. My dude needs to eat. And that was so good, learning about how I can actually fill a bowl in the inventory, because putting bowls on the ground to eat has always been just mildly annoying. Let's look here. So we're making this stuff. I can make a meteoric iron cleaver. I want all kinds of meteoric iron tools because I just like them. I like the color. I know steel will be best eventually for weapons and tools and so on, but I want at least one set of these so I can just have them on the wall or something. And what's so pretty? Yeah, that's what, because I have my meteoric iron Helvhammer, so I want it combined with a matching anvil. Now, I do have a couple of hot blocks. I can make another shield, because the previous one was lost to a polar bear. Which also is okay because not only was it lost to a polar bear, but I was going to make another one anyway, because that one I just made quickly to have a shield. I discovered that the shield is actually pretty neat whenever I remember to change to it. The problem is you can't combine a shield with a light source, really. That was mildly annoying. Other than that, though, lovely tool. And if nothing else, I want to make the ornate one because I can, because I'm a tailor. And it is within my power to make things pretty. So I shall. Oh, and what I should do is quickly grab the anvil base here, put it down, apply the borax layer, which is lovely. It actually puts the layer there, and this is how you would do it. And then you would grab the other piece, and they would actually have to be specifically at this kind of heat, or the areas. I mean, you don't have to heat an entire block for this. Actually, you would not want to. The anvil would just turn into smush. There we go. And then we hammer. And then exactly, they would be smooshed together. And the borax in between also absorbs, like, combined with all the oxides in the surface. So when the metals are hammered into each other, they squeeze and they like squish out all the borax, the glass in between. And it flies out, and the contact layer is now without any oxygen, and it has hopefully carried away all the other like impurities that have been born while this all happened. And then you get a sort of like atomic gluing connection. Nice. Hey yo, what up, Zemi? I have been going now for about 1.5 hours, so I do believe your app is glitching. 26, ow. One of these days, who knows, I might try to go for something like that, but today is not that day. I am not like Clay and the other wild men out there who can do these insane hours. I'm an old man. Actually, wait, no, this one needs to go. So now we got meteoric iron, help, and anvil. Perfect combo. And I do like that. I think it's called the Pritchett hole. I can't remember, but I think that one's called the Pritchett hole. And I love the fact that they added it specifically for the metallic one, the tier 3 anvils, and not for your bronze ones. Because your bronze ones, you could use this one for doing copper. So because your anvil has to be harder than the metal you're working on, which is also why it's decent. I like the fact that for iron you can't work on a bronze anvil, because that wouldn't, as long as the iron's hot, I guess it would work for a little bit. Then again, a bronze anvil wouldn't actually work that well. A copper one would actually be just shite. I remember starting out. What they should have is making a chisel is kind of simple. You can make a chisel, and then using a chisel and a hammer, you should be able to, out of blocks, make like a polished block, and then that could be your like tier 0 anvil, in my opinion, but that is just me. Nerding out on this kind of nonsense. I have refreshed much better. That is good to hear, Zemi. That is good to hear. Adventure Story looks really fun. It is amazing. I love this game very, very much. Like I've said before, and I will keep on repeating these words. It is everything I ever wanted Minecraft to be and more. It's everything I didn't even know I wanted Minecraft to be. Like, look at this. I'm blacksmithing, and it's its own nice little mini game. And I love that the fact that the game is already, I mean, it's still in production, so they're all working on this. And the goal is, because right now there is still the Minecraft, because it started as a Minecraft mod, then they made the entirely own game, its own engine. But the Minecraft grid is something they are planning on trying to get rid of completely, to make all crafting more diegetic, like it happens in the world. So it just feels so nice. And I like to make up to 4 weld 2 pieces together. I actually had to add borax, so that was nice and realistic. Actually, I remember the first time I realized, oh, there's 4. I need to forge weld these 2 pieces. I wish there was more forge welding happening, or like it would require more borax to add more ingots. But I do understand that would be adding maybe a little bit too much difficulty to the game. Fuck. Alright, let's not question it. heavy temporal storm. Lovely. You'll get to see some of these other cool things in this game. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm a little bit of a sort of like crafting nerd, because I have my 2 previous vocational educations. My first one was to become a goldsmith. That didn't turn out to be that good of a career choice. Then the second was as a metal worker, so welder, blacksmith, machinist kind of combination. And what I really wanted to turn that into was to become a proper blacksmith. I even interned for a little bit at the workshop for the Finnish National Opera, where we made was for their prop shop. Well, that was fun. And then I went to Scotland, where I was did an internship at Ratho Byers Forge near Edinburgh, which was a lovely time. I got to hang out. Hang out with lots of cool people. Got to try out haggis, which was delicious, and I learned about the joys of haggis pakora. And I wish we had that over here, but sadly we do not. No haggis pakora for me ever again. Sad. Well, glad you feel that way. Frick. Ah. Do this one? Yeah, but then that leads me to sometimes be very nitpicky about stuff. And I fully realize that this is absolutely unimportant for most people who play games like this. Like, well, you know, the temperatures aren't completely correct for this kind of, like, thing to happen. I do like the temperatures go, like, the items actually change color when they change temperature. Not just here, but like simple nuggets that you're smelting copper, for example, to cast them into copper bars. If you look inside the smelting crucible, you will see that in the individual nugget pieces there are also changing color, which is very, very cool. So there's so many like diegetic rules for the game follows, and you know, I love it when a game follows its own rules properly in general. Right, done most of the things I wanted. One piece here that's kind of hot, so what can we make? One more axe. Axes is something I actually go through a lot. I eventually I need to chop down more stuff. And generally, yeah, so lots of my background is more in the crafting of physical things. And now, of course, I'm also then in the past few years trying to learn more about coding and such, and because I found the like digital space as well very fascinating and cool. One thing I don't like is wooden tongs, because they would just not work. I mean, the temperatures here plus the wood, I mean, it would be... They would just burn. It would burn so fast. And even if they didn't, they'd taint your metal, because they leave then like, well, coal, like resin bits, all kinds of crap on the metal pieces. So I would like to combine, I mean, these could work out here for like your basic first like casting things, but one of the first things you should be able to forge is tongs, because those are one of the most basic tools you need. And I've often, and many other blacksmiths end up, used to have little racks filled with tongs, because sometimes you need a very specific kind of like tong to grab onto a very specific kind of shape for a very specific job. And then you think, well, I'll hang on to this, because in case I work on anything like this in the future, then I'll have this tool ready. And then you might need it maybe once in the next 50 years. But you'll have it just in case. I would find it fascinating, but it would hold the same interest for me as I have no background in the field. Yeah. But really cool. Yeah.
Only be used when a chill note. Chill time was satisfactory all day. It's so nice to just build. It doesn't like jumping between all the games all the time. Yeah, Ugla, I feel that. That's why I'm gonna have to cut out Valheim from the repertoire. First of all, yeah, after Kasheim, then I tried with the single player, and then I tried adding, with the Caveheim a little bit. It's getting a little too much. I love Valheim, and I would love to not burn out on it too much. And that's why I'm thinking I can do one survival crafter. And right now, Vintage Story has so much to offer and so much for me to discover. This will be my survival crafter now for a while. And oh shit! Yeah, one thing needs to be done. It can wait. We'll take a risk. I need to make a new hammer. Nothing was halfway done. Hammer is a tool I don't want to run out of because I don't want to make a copper hammer because then I'd break. Then again, I could have one and just on the wall for decorative purposes because sometimes you do need a really soft metal hammer because you want to like move an object but not mar its surface at all, and then you want to use a hammer that is from a softer material than what you're hitting. Same feeling as last year. Valheim took so much from the Kasheim build server. Spent so many hours. Yeah, exactly, Ugla, exactly. I want to focus on one thing at a time because I just don't have it in me. There. I have 6 molds, so I'm gonna make some silver. Shit. No. I only have 6 molds. I could always smelt even more, but it makes no sense. So we need a crucible. There we go. We need the crucible. We apply it into the fire pit. Add charcoal. One thing I'm mildly annoyed at, because we can do this. Why can't I put my crucible in the forge? Because that's what I do in like real life. If I would have my forge and I want to smelt stuff in the crucible, I would put the stuff in the forge. Also. And another thing. Forge is not a pit to burn coal in. A forge is a pit to burn coal in, where you can force in air at a higher pressure. Because it is the air pressure that allows it to burn so hard and so fast and such a high temperature, and that is why there are bellows attached to it. Because you don't want it burning too fast all the time, because that would just burn through all your fuel. And plus, you want to be able to control the temperature you're in. Because if it gets too hot, well, metal will burn. It absolutely does burn. This stuff, there's just not enough airflow. This wouldn't actually reach the temperatures we want. Random little details again. Getting yourself those gear. Well, I should, but right now I'm going to build a fucking house. So I'm going to have to start with getting my tools back in order. And I have ADHD. I will not apologize anymore. I finally have an excuse for being this chaotic. I have lived with shame for so long. Now finally, I can just be me. Loud and proud. If you get the album, well, that would be cool. That would be cool. Hey, don't get me like crazy, because if I get too into that, then I'd be like, oh my god, I need to collect all the money. I need like 58 elks, so I can have the RNG in my favor. Okay, this one is no longer needed, but we'll save it for a future endeavor. So now I have this one will be focused for the Helvhammer combo because they look nice and great. This is my iron anvil, all nice and cool. I can put this one for now. I kind of liked it when it was slightly to the side, but then it made forging mildly annoying. So I'm going to put it like this. Wonderful. Again, I shouldn't worry about it too much. All of this extremely temporary. And another thing. I'm wondering, like, how many...
like if I add another big old windmill blade system. Indeed, Thunderman. What is the smallest amount of large cogs I would need in order to combine multiple windmills into single point of power? I wonder. Oh, except you, Hound. Well, thank you, I'm glad. I'm glad you do. Number one, you cool peeps. And also, I do know that observing the dude with the neurological difficulties can be funny. I'll just put these here. Yeah, the leather's here. Okay, cool. This is my random box now. Lowered soil. I don't even know what the heck's going on. Right. That's one of the things that's going on. I'm smelting silver. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. It's changing color when the temperature goes up. And I like the fact that not all metals, because they have different like smelting temperatures, and then they don't all go from like dark to light to like through red. Like silver does have a red phase, but it's very hard to see thanks to the nature of the metal. So they also respect the actual like metals coloration stuff. Ja moro sinullekin, Torvalins. Hyvää päivää ja toivottavasti kaikki on alkanut, toivottavasti päivän alkanut hyvin. I hope your day is starting well, and I hope it continues well, my friend. My RNG has been so bad. Same for that elk. Could be. To be fair, I do feel like my RNG has been sort of medium. Remember, we have it in the offhand, so I can grab the hot thing. Oh, this little graphical glitch is kind of annoying. See, instead of grabbing our crucible with our tongs, it is being pierced. But it's a computer game. It happens. And killing the boss last night, we did. And then on the way back, with all the spoils of the fantastic adventure, I got killed by a polar bear, and it took me just a little bit too long to get my stuff back, so it all got deleted. So I got nothing. I ended up with a net negative from that adventure. Which is why I had to remake my basic tools. And today's main goal will be trying to turn this corner into a house. Now, I'm thinking I could continue it further that way, but do I need to? Yeah, sad. I'm end up falling asleep after your first death to the boss, and that sucks. Ah, you smell that with rage quit? Sucks though. It does suck, and thankfully I would say no rage quit, just a sad long travel by foot to get back down here, because I'm in 17,000 blocks down south from spawn, so it took a long while to trek all the way and in-game days. Because here's spawn, and where I ran from was all the way here, I guess. Yeah, the archives. So we were at 5,000, so that would be 23,000 blocks. I ran, and then I died, and there it is. It's still there. It died here. This is where the polar bear. See, I was so close. I was thinking, oh, here's the base and everyone. Then I died there, and then I thought, well, okay, I'm so close to everything. I can just run there. And I will save Blocky like a temporal cog. Sad. But on the way out, I did steal one of her lanterns, so she'll get it back eventually, I guess. So how should we do this? I was thinking if I use the quarter logs for like the outer wall, I guess, at least on the inside. Or part of it, I'm not sure. These are just here to like give me a sort of an idea for what's going on here. Then I wanted the plaster. So I was wondering if I could make, you should make the foot of the house, if you will, with the red bricks. Those red square bricks down here. And this will be the quote unquote open of a concept kitchen space. Part of me wants to say that there's totally be enough space, which means it most likely will not be enough space. Oh shit! Heavy temporal storm. I forgot. I was not paying attention. Hunting tool. I have one disturbing. I have rope ladders. Alright. Let's run. Maybe I should use the goddamn road I built. Oh, would you look at that? Reality is breaking. This happens sometimes. Weather gets a little wonky. Alright. And hey there, what's that? To Star Wars Guy 94, hello there. And yes, I've played a bunch of D&D in my time. That's fast though. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, that's why I had to run along the road there. I think that's almost... That looks like there's technically two. Oh, yes. Now there's firewood there, so there's shouldn't be space. Blocks need to be occupied to help make sure that enemies don't randomly spawn here. I've DM'd a couple of times, and I've mostly been a player. And mostly playing with a... what to attach it to, but I just remove them from... okay. See, they're trying to get through the door already. Oh, those beasties. I'll eat some of my soup. Alright. Here's what a Star Wars Evil D&D campaign may be interested you to join. It's political strategy theme. It sounds cool. Sounds like a fun idea, but sadly I'm gonna have to say no. Because the reason I don't have a campaign on right now is also a bit of a burnout. We did a multi-year D&D campaign sort of back to back, and then we did a Call of Cthulhu campaign, which we, well, technically haven't finished yet because we hadn't had the final closure session, and that was like over half a year ago. And the others in my group have started playing again. Playing other games, but I'm just... I don't really have the energy. That's the problem, I think, with the role-playing games, because you end up spending so much time and getting so invested that after a while you just go like, I need a break. And that's sort of what I'm going through. So thank you for the invite, though. I'm actually very, very touched and honored. That's it's unexpected. Unexpected, really. Thank you very much. Oh, and I hope you're having a wonderful day, by the way. This is sifting while reality breaks. I have a lot of bony soil and it all needs to be sifted through. Because we can, in this game, when you try to look for things like copper, and in the beginning when you don't have all the tools and you need for doing like or high-end prospecting and digging, and you don't even have a pickaxe. The very first metals you essentially have to pick up from places. And one of the ways to get them is through panning. Yeah, I'm standing in water, because that's one of the requirements. You're panning in water, as one would pan for gold traditionally and so on. But you can pan for other things, and you can pan any and all sand, pretty much, and bony soil. If you go through sand, you can find similar things to this, where it is like flint arrowheads and so on. And I think you also find like random bone bits and stuff. But here you can also find in bony soil, like, well, bone obviously, but also like aged lore. But you find like random like paraphernalia that are like lore based, and there's a few other things that you can get your hands on. And also, yeah, because I think bony soil has a chance of dropping also things like gold and silver nuggets. So that could be a good way to get your hands on gold and silver if you want/need them. And oh, I just grabbed, as you see my hotbar here, number 4. I got myself a rusty gear, which is what the merchants and so on use as currency in this game world. And in normal sand, then this has a chance of dropping sphelerite, which is zinc, and then also some copper nuggets as well. So that way you can get your hands on. If you can't find copper around, like surface deposits where there's just copper nuggets you can pick up, then you sift through sand and get enough copper nuggets together so you can smelt it down to your first copper bar. Oh, so you can smelt it down to your first copper tools, because you don't need copper bars, because you can't really do foraging. But copper, if you use clay, you can make these molds, and then you smelt your copper in the crucible and you pour it in tool molds, and that's how you get your first pickaxe and nice metal tools. See the game too. Yeah, Terminates. It is like I was saying. So it's one of the main ways of getting stuff, at least in the early game. And for certain items, in my offhand, I now have a candle, which is very nice. So yeah, I can find candles because in the bony soil, because you find bony soil in ruins, and often in small amounts. I've just had a lot of harvested from like adventuring and exploring ruins, and I just haven't had time to do some sifting. And when you're trapped in your little hole for doing these storms, because you can't go run outside, but there's monsters spawning everywhere. Reality is a little difficult, and if you can see in the middle here, my temporal stability keeps on going down. When this goes down enough, you're kind of like stuck in this space, and you have to find a place with that is temporally stable to like raise the number again, and you don't have some high-end enemies randomly spawning around you. Because now there's enemies spawning everywhere, and not just the basic ones, but like these ones that flicker in and out of existence, because they're extra horrifying. And plus, when you saw me running here, seeing out there is a little difficult. So yeah, preparing for temporal storms is also important. That's also one of the things you want. You want to make sure you have food, which is why I grabbed this one with 4 servings of food. Make sure that, because I'm not sure how long this storm is going to last. So I need food. And you need a lot in real life for fossils and crystals. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I've never done any sifting. I should try that because close to where I grew up on my parents' farm. That area is it's ancient seabed, if I remember correctly, like proper ancient. And one of the cool things is around there they've also found some Copper Age, Stone Age dwellings. So there are some archaeological digs in that general area because that used to be coast in that area, and then that's why there's the coastline is good for making settlements because you get access to fish and all that. So I'd imagine one might find all kinds of interesting things if you went sifting through that in some of those places. Because when I was a kid, I remember it's in one of the ditches that had been dug up, like one of the larger ditches, because it was a farm, and between the farm marathon, it's a big ditch. I remember once finding a piece of stone that very much looks similar to like arrowheads and stuff. So I've had my own little Stone Age, Copper Age discoveries from that area. Random funny fact that as far as I know, archaeologists can't really determine the exact start and end of, say, the Copper Age and the Iron Age, because the thing is, the beginning of the Copper Age is determined by what are the oldest copper items we can find. Now, copper doesn't oxide that well, so maybe, but the same stand for the Iron Age and so on. Because it is what are the oldest iron tools we can find to determine when the Iron Age happened. And the thing is, metal degrades and rusts and breaks down into its component parts. So the start of the, say, Copper Age or Iron Age doesn't mean, as far as we know now, isn't actually when the first people started using iron or copper tools. It's just that any copper or iron items that are older than that have just degraded to sand, pretty much. So in that way, it's fun when there's some talk and debate every now and then in the news when someone finds something really, really old, and they're trying to determine when exactly is the earliest human settlement in this area and so on, and it's because they base that on tools and how advanced were the ancient cultures. Because it hasn't been a straight linear, technological from Stone Age to where we are now. It hasn't gone a straight line. It's been dips in it, many. Because we can determine that some cataclysmic events have happened. Simply just because we can compare mythological and narrative texts from various cultures around the world, and we see they all agree on something, like the Great Flood that of Noah built the Ark for. The same story arrives in other places in the world, and the way it's described, and people have they've found some other terrain signs, which implies that in fact there was a meteorite strike at some point, which caused a massive tsunami. And because many settlements living around the coast, because the coast is a great place to live, so they all got hit by that. And if you don't have a reliable way to write down information, make sure everyone agrees on how we read or write, because standardized education takes a lot of resources and it's very hard to organize, and it's built on a large amount of history and knowledge, shared knowledge. So not everyone knew everything, so when people then died in those accidents, they lost skills forever. Because of course someone's really good at becomes essentially a blacksmith, and that guy dies. If he hasn't taught anyone else, well, no one can spontaneously get that knowledge in their head. So that is another little detail that I just find interesting and cool, that there is in fact and of course when people speak of advanced ancient civilizations, we're speaking again of debating when exactly the Copper Age began. When would we ascend from mere apes wandering the hills to actual tool-wielding apes wandering the hills? Which is, legends like Atlantis and so on could be based on. They could easily be based on the story of, because the stories of things will then easily remain. The knowledge is hard to teach forward, in a like systemized manner. But human beings are amazing storytellers and have always been. It's pretty much how the human beings sees the world is through story. We tell the story of ourselves, we call it the identity and so on. And that is how we have stories of ancient things still alive. Even though we've forgotten, many people have, in between have kept rediscovered things. Okay, the beasties are gone. Good. Oh, wait. I don't have that much space. Okay, looks safe. Let's see. I got some books. The nice soggy books. Lore I haven't found before. Letters part 3, letters part 4. And reflection part 2. Cool. It's fascinating to think about all the history. Yeah, because I'm also, by someone, I went to school and so on. People taught me, well, the Iron Age began here, the Copper Age began here, and this is the history of how it went. And it wasn't until then later, when I learning about metals and stuff, and when I heard other people discussing it, then I realized, wait, it's actually not that hard set in the. No, it's not that much of a hard fact. It's just our best guess so far when things began. And then we look at the mythologies around the world, we see that actually they all agree that there was a giant flood around this area. It came from that general direction. And then we see these they call the waves. The way waves leave these dunes in the sand kind of things. And there's a certain way some of that happens, and that implies that it was caused by large amounts of running water. Plus, of course, we see craters and so on. And it is why also it's fun. It's weird every now and then when people talk about, say, what are the chances of a meteorite hitting the world, the planet, and stuff happening? Well, 100%. It will happen again. It has happened many times in the history of this planet, and will happen in the future. To even consider the fact that it's impossible, it will never happen, is just ironic, because it's not like this. The universe has run out of rocks. It threw all the asteroid meteorites it could, and well, it's fresh out. It'll never happen again. Never. Which is also why I think the ideas like the what's it called? Kevin Kelly's doing the Long Tomorrow.
Best of luck on the recovery, Hannusson. May you never run out of rocks like the universe.
Well, thank you very much, Claiborne. And thankfully, it is very unlikely I will ever run out of rocks, because it's a very rocky space. Yeah, and I realized I'm going on a random rant again. Yeah, that'll happen with me. Sorry about that. Yeah, but thinking and then there's all the super volcanoes and such, and I was thinking, oh, what are the chances of it exploding? Well, again, 100% eventually. It's not a question of if with any of those things. It's a question of when. That's all it is. Only when. Yeah, and then then I was saying Kevin Kelly is part of he's a technology futurist kind of guy. Does actually does interesting things, and he is helping organize, I think it's called the Long Tomorrow or something. There's a project where they're trying to design a clock that will run for 10,000 years, and they're gonna plant it inside a giant cave so that it will be safe. So somewhere that's geologically stable and so on, to again leave something for the future. I've also found it very fascinating that we should build also, and then there's the seed vaults in I think it's in Norway, Norwegian glaciers, where they're trying to preserve seeds of all known plants that they can find for again the future, because it's the scientists, they understand it's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Politicians are having difficulties with these concepts though. And as such, many of them working on really interesting projects on how we're trying to figure out how do we preserve stuff for the future. Oh, this is a stupid bookshelf. I have made a mistake. Unless there's a big books or something somewhere. I'll need to make another bookshelf. Now, do all bookshelves look the same? No. Excellent. So should we make an ebony one, an acacia one, or a purple heart? Now, I guess they are, because this one is like split in the middle, or like this way. So it implies we have two separate spaces for different kinds of tall things. This one is IKEA. It's more traditional bookie shelfie. There we go. Okay, that looks kind of neat. God damn, what a color. Hot duty dog. I think that would be just oak. Oh, we have purple heart. Okay, I could really make more of these out of all the different woods that I have. The ebony looks really cool. Acacia is super nice. I have the acacia door here. That'll do. Shovel it right through, like this one. Nice and red, just like these borders here. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I hope you all, if you were hoping to hear the random rants, I hope you got to partake in the random rantings of me. Now, I believe so these antler mounts, can we only put antlers or other things? This diamond antler mount has a piece of leather in the middle, apparently. This can be any color. Oh. Nope. Yes. One way to find out. I like to keep my cooking pots a little bit protected from the rain. I put pony soil on top. Absolute madman. It's only for antlers. It does look kind of neat. It has that little tip there on top, which I guess is the one for the antler. I guess if we want the sword on display, we'll have to do a tool. Tool rack or a display case. I have some neat things at least. I have one. I'm pretty sure I should have way more than one candle though. Heck, nuggets. There we go. Well, there's somewhere. Hardened silver. There you go. Turn these into silver plates and add them as lining the lantern. Because silver should, at least in real life, make the absolute best best lining, which is because there is a reason why silver is used in all mirrors. Because silver is a very white metal. And the whiter the metal, usually that means the more of the spectrum of the light it reflects. So like silver is makes such good material for mirrors. And these blocks are here also to protect those dudes from rain, because rain might help them cool off faster. But I'm afraid it most likely, because if you apply a little water, it'll cool it down. But if you cool it down too fast, the mold breaks and you're left with this just mess of metal that doesn't actually work. Doesn't get anything done. Now, I'm pretty sure I need more red bricks. And if we wait to find out, let's see, what do we need in order to make, say, this one? Ah, piece of mortar. Oh, cool. So, okay, so we can just like work on the thing as is, and then we'll get different kinds of bonds. Your basic running bond, or the 3/4 one. Header, nope. Soldier, nope. I think I want a 3/4 one. I think that might look best for the like foot of the house. I should have some mortar ready. I'm gonna forget this in like a second, which is why I'm gonna get my hands on the tongs. So I'm just gonna run up there like, oh no, I can do the thingy now. It does say large red clay bricks. Doesn't mean I can make small red clay bricks. What the? There it is, a running board with very small ones. Very small, very tight. Another one looks like the tiles one might see in bathrooms from the 80s. I mean, maybe 70s. That's what I thought. Okay, so we chisel, large, and a mortar. Fascinating. But more important than that, I have a heck ton of red clay. Running bonds, 1/4 offsets. There's an offset? I can't see it though. Lying to me. You can fire with kill, 2 limited colors, fire with beehive, which allow much greater range. Of 4 courses per block can be crafted to smaller sizes as double the courses. Offset variant and running bonds have an additional 2 variants, 1/4 and 3/4. Cool. Half offset. They look identical. But I see. No, not bad. I was wishful thinking. I was seeing things that weren't there. And then that's why I was trying to make something that couldn't be made. Tragic. Shameful. A little dumb. Should pour out the ingots that we can make from the softer metals. The harder ones need to be worked in the blueberry. And then worked and prepared to become actually usable materials. Just stick it in there. And got the gold. There's so much gold I was bringing home as well. All of that lost. Tragic. Tragic. I don't remember where am I keeping bones? I don't remember, right in the mill. They'll be ground down into things. Better container for all my random flint as well. Fibers can go, flint arrowheads. There we go. And I believe paste my gem. Get the way. Oh, right, that's something I should do. I want to keep running down all the time. The ebony boards away. Cells a bit. Oh, sleep. Under the night sky. Nice and restful sleep. 0 walls, 0 room. Oh, dang it. Oh well. You know what I should have done? Made those goddamn bricks. Put that stuff burning. It might have been. Some of those could have been done by now. Very tragic. 48. I believe is where I need. Oh, silver's cool up. I need to make more bit kilns. If I add one, another shit over here, I'll probably just dig some sand somewhere. That should be enough. And here, yeah, because yeah, Minecraft, you just find some clay and you slap it together into bricks. Here, oh yes, you can make the bricks and other items. Like all your ceramic, but then you need to burn them in the pit kiln. It needs to be done right. Dry grass can be turned into hay bales, which can be used for some crafting, as you can see with the bed. And for stuff like this. And also pit kilns just spew fire everywhere. I had a chest down there, and I turned on my pit kilns, and then I no longer had a chest down there. Burn down all the stuff. seriously out of sticks. God dang it, it's so annoying that they need sticks. Double check. Sticky? No sticky. Very tragic. Lightly spoiled food. For one day. Fair enough. Now, okay, let's get our shit together, okay? How about we use our shears to go cut off the hair of this one. Nice little trim. Our big oak friend here. Because these do a nice AoE attack against leaves. We don't have to do individual blocks of leaves. This is the best way to get sticks. When you chop down a tree, all of its leaves also like collapse. But as far as I know, only leaves that are marked branchy have a 100% that normally have a 100% chance of dropping a stick. Are the ones that drop sticks if you cut down the entire tree. Whereas, if you first cut down all the branches and stuff, then every unbranchy block also has a random chance of dropping a stick. And not just sticks, but also seeds. So yeah, this one didn't. I planted all these random oaks here. Now I gotta figure out what's gonna happen underneath those stairs. But that is then. Those branches will not be growing back, so I'll chop it down later. I was making asking about yes, I might have been here trimming for sticks earlier. This one. Fuck it. Oh no, you don't. Ow. Come here. No. No. Got off your dick. Got a string in his dick. Nice. Lovely. Some more oaks. The unfriendly local monsters might or might not have been people at some point. Hard to say. Just make sure I didn't accidentally use that for this. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. How dare you? Step me like this. Don't step me, Tweedo. Okay, after this one, I think I have enough sticks for a little future. Sensible being would also be chopping these down for the logs. Yes, I'll have to do that because I feel like, well, I'm gonna have to like cut down trees for logs soonish anyway. Just because I'm gonna need more charcoal. Oh, you always need more charcoal. proper tools. So much faster. Whoop. And this one. Oh. Like, ooh, did I get like a... I didn't get a perfect stack of 16 from those? Ah, no. Got 2 extra. But that's okay. And back waste from that, man. I'm gonna do this with charcoal. If I had access to peat, I would probably use peat as the main fuel here. Save the charcoal for better things. But I can't remember where I found peat last time. Do this. There we go. At some point in the near future, I'm most definitely going to find the time and energy to make myself a nice and holy beehive kiln. I use the peridotite stuff still for some of the cores of the structure. Those skulls are just there because. And these walls they'll become something. I might tear them down. Now, so how big would the kitchen area be right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What if I had 7, 8? Maybe 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. The other wall here would work. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. I like the sound. This game has wonderful sound, by the way. Very diegetic, also very easy. Oh, would you look at those damn dirty apes? Oh, snaz. That's where they keep coming. That goddamn cave there. Oh, God. Caves spawn beasties, and I've known about that cave for ages, and I've just done nothing about it. Ugh, such a fool. So this would be foot of the house. I need to dig that sand away because, well, you can't actually have. Heard you. Oh, there you are. Screw you, Botorn. You actually tried to shoot me through the block? You are a dumb one, aren't you? Alright, hope you're having fun. Yeah, you can't build a house on sand and gravel. You need the proper attachment point. I'm guessing my food cellar space will limit, because right now it's this tiny thing, and I'm gonna expand it
So all of this will most likely be part of the future cellar of serving one function or other. I think 2 blocks is enough for this. Because I want it to be also the base of the actual wall. So above this we can have then windows and plaster. Yeah. Yeah. Wall comes in here. And then we'll have whatever entrance system we come up with eventually. So one further. Will you hit the rock? No. Hey there, Reaper. What was a lose? Everything I got back from the Resident Archives. I lost all my armor. I lost Hawes. I lost everything. The polar bear got me, and it took me slightly too long to get back to my stuff, so everything despawned tragically. So I'm really glad that I made copies of the glider schematic before I left, because those were despawned as well. So now I got nothing. It ended up with a net loss, that adventure, for me. It's fucked, yeah. Hey, it happens. I mean, at least the elks are like unlocked, so I can buy one. So that's nice. Sure. Should be too long. I'll get a little bit more. I'm thinking, I have the granite like dry stone. I'll put that underneath here to be the sort of like wall face. Because, or should I use the peridotite? Because the red and green are kind of opposite-ish. Just realized out about any intake fans on your PC. Oh, you should get that fixed, Reaper. They're kind of important. Like, didn't it? What? Like, has it never had any intake fans, or have you like? Has it just been assembled without any, or are they broken? How would you not have any intake fans on your PC, mate? That sounds kind of nuts. Unless, of course, it's liquid cooled or something, then I guess. Oh. How about the aged granite? Because that would be cool for the... That'd be a good cellar material, I think. So it's already got that ancient look to it. I didn't buy one when I built it. Well, it is something one can forget, I mean... That happens. I'm just surprised. I think I'll leave the gravel here, but I'll grab the sand, put it into here. The granite sand will not be used to make more mortar or the plaster. I grab some peridotite sand for that, because the granite sand I'll be using for the wattle and daub here. So I want the tan one. The green one looks dumb. I don't like it. It had 2 fans by default, and this being my first PC was like, it should be all good. Yeah. Oh, so it still has 2 fans, but they're no intake, they just blow out. I guess air still moves, right? It's gonna take a while for those to finish, and then we'll do one. It's
exhaust, yeah. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, because well, it's still an because it's closed box. If something is like pulling air out, air needs to come in anyway. So in that way, it still has an intake. It just might not be, I don't know, as efficient. Hard to say, really. I guess the outtake might be more important because it'll like blow out all the warm air, and then your room temperature air gets sucked in from wherever. There's no fans for it, yeah. Actually, I don't know if you need fans for that, because now that I think about it, yeah, because if you have an exhaust, because as long as you have something that is forcing air to move, it should still technically do the same thing. But I'm not an expert, so keep that in mind. Oh, it says he's an expert, but nope. I think. I can add the green on the outside, I guess, if I want. Not as effective, yeah. Yeah, could be. I don't know enough. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. Hope you all had a good time and they weren't too aggressively offensive. Here, continue digging, doing my best. Get all the good stuff. Now, I'd say yes. Yes for this. Although... if I do this way, I'll have one row of visible bricks underneath. Is this an issue? Basement. I do not know. And I'll find out eventually. Yep. 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 I think we're doing good here. Yes. I like the aged ashlar blocks. I'm glad I've been collecting these. I can have the raw granite, I guess. Nice and lovely. Now we're able to have a nice large cellar space with different rooms for different things. So I'll have like long-term storage. I can have my sort of juicery / winery space here. And then eventually, you know, the various forms of cheese production and so on. Delightful. Oh, I'm stuck. How do I interrupt? Well, the answer is simple. Rope stairs. Make ladder. Whoopah! Right, and I've encountered another problem. Now, I must make a choice. And it is a difficult choice. This is regarding floor material. Now, oh shit, they're done. That means there's something else I need to do here. One, save the sand.
Sure, put the gravel there. Slab blocks. And a little bit of charcoal. Excellent. I believe I should have some. There we go. Lena. Need some lead for my leaded windows. Tiny amount of bismuth. I have a bunch for zinc. Not enough iron. Tin. I know how to find more tin. A bunch of copper. I'm not sure if I'd smelt it all or save it for things. Alloys. And again, I can just chop off the ingots as well. But technically, I guess they take less space as ingots. Not entirely certain, but I think technically so. 600 units of lead. I feel like there might be something I'm missing regarding crucibles, because there's an option to craft 4 at a time. I'm yet to encounter a reason to have more than one crucible. Unless you're making like multiple different alloys at the same time. Okay. No. Okay. Bunch of silver. Tin bronze, couple of just tin, couple of zinc, copper, 37 meteoric iron. I can remake my plate armor, but I'm guessing the next time I remake it, I might just save it for mostly decorative purposes. Of course, if I'm making it, I might as well make it and then use it. There are some holes around here I have yet to explore, of whose existence I do know. They're all still burning. Any of you? Yes. You got some granite stones in you. Kind of feeling empty boards. The floor. Is it just 4 to make a block of? That looks rad as heck. I think fully purple floorboards might be a little too wild. Especially for the kitchen. We might add some like purple, nice little purple details. Like stairs would be good, maybe the slabs if for like the second story floor and stuff. So I'll put one here somewhere so we can look at it. What I'd love to find? Marble. I know it exists in the game. Yet to find any. The only white stuff. Oh! Well, lightning, I hope you don't hit my giant tower of wood. They have the lightning rods in the game, which I find kind of interesting because they mostly will protect you from lightning and so on. And I'm guessing, I'm hoping at least, because they're gonna add more mechanical power and stuff. There might be some kind of strange electrical madness, some sort of like Frankensteinian nonsense. No, that could be fun. And also tragic. Yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, the other thing that I lost on my when all of my stuff despawned was also tragically my bismuth lantern. It was something I found in a ruin. At least I got my aged hay. You know what? I'm gonna grab that one with me. Why? Because I'm dumb. Came for was this stack. Oh, you dumb goober. Gotta pick up all these planks. Got a bunch of aged firewood. Just like, because it looks all old and stuff. Not sure where I'll put it, but I'll put it somewhere. Great. Space one more thing. Doors. That's where I had those freaking candles. Try to remember. And my one lovely little rose quartz crystals. And make more lanterns and things. Oh snap, they're done. That's too red. Ah. Silly me. Oh god, I was supposed to leave the hay at the farm. Oh well, it's there now. There. Just need some. Yeah, I have all the things I need. That should be enough. Oh no. Wait a minute. I can just stack this. Could I make like a really deep pit kiln? See. Is this a thing? No, only fire up to 2 all at once. Oh, now I know. That dream shattered as well. Tragic. I'm guessing that's for the potential of the thing. The beehive kiln. Make one of those. We can make large amount of bricks and shit.
I like to use a brick. Oh wait, no, I did just have a stone. Oh, okay, whatevs. Whatevs. Think about it, it'll just rain. Rain is worth it. Oh. Oh, ran out of grass. That'll be enough. Yeah. I was wondering why I put these blocks above these things. It's so I can't walk into the fire like this. 'Cause that'll hurt you. I will also need to make my delightful and wonderful pit kiln so that because I have some blue clay, and if you burn it just right, you can get white bricks, and I want a white, sort of like these small brick backsplash for wherever I end up making a countertop in my kitchen. I have decided this. It'll happen. I've seen Lockie's kitchen, and she has a sink that contains water. I need to learn these secrets. Oh no. Look at that. You see, ADHD brain strikes again. I think I'm going through like a stack of charcoal. Solidified. What? How is that solidified? Oh, yeah, because it gets cooked and then it gets transported here, and therefore it's no longer been getting cooked. So the charcoal has been burning. Other thing has not been, melting. Lovely. Put those in there. The lead's melting point is actually super low. There we go. Oh, there we go. Gotta have the tongs in the offhand, or otherwise you're gonna have a bad time. I'm guessing, in general, waiting for a long time, like with the silver and other stuff, I would probably shouldn't have been that necessary with lead. Lead has a ridiculously low melting point. It's also why it's used a lot in as a mold, pretty much, because it's a mold you can bash other metals into, and because it's so soft, it can't harm the piece you're actually working on. There we go. I want those leaded glass windows. That's all of it. This one is bismuth. This one is silver. This is gold. A bunch of copper, still enough to make a. Sure. That was not what I wanted. But it is what I got. I'm saddened by my idiocy. I made a heck ton of hats. Do iron rod. Yeah, I need iron so I can make more of those doors, pretty much. And then the hatches. Beehive kiln. There'll be no more smelting now for a little bit, because I'm just gonna forget about it and have a bad time.
Ebony for the kitchen. Heck yeah. Highly rotten spood. Spood. Very rotten spood indeed. Gotta say, cabbage is powerful. Less than an hour. How about we find you in here? How do you feel about this then, Mr. Fresh for less than an hour? Ah. Oh. Oops. Well, oh well. Hopefully it spoils slightly slower. There you go, friendo. Now, I would like... So we'll have a countertop system all the way around, I guess. Okay, let's do the floor first, and then we can figure it out. There's stuff later. Well, hot diggity dough. Nope, piling like that looks stupid. Whereas this could look okay, but then I decide, do the boards go this way or the other? Tragic. Run out. There we go. So, we're hearing strange sounds, but the dog is not reacting. And I realized, oh, it's the dog making the strange sounds. Granite sand away. Mortar in the middle. 48 bricks makes 24. So it gets halved. Okay, I have a whole bunch of mortar. I'm feeling it might last me for a while. I've had those feelings before, and they're usually wrong. Alright. So here we have first layer of house. And I finally found a use and or need. Our friend, the wrench. Get here now. They're gonna look so cool. Get wrenched.
Oh yeah. Well, greetings to you, King Bacon. The king of the royal porcos. Lord of all bacon. The sovereign of breakfast foods. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Decided to try to focus on building. I keep on getting like tempted to like, oh, I could do this and go explore that and see what's in this place I found in that place, and maybe I should go hunt down some more stuff so I can make even more plaster. And then I try to contain myself and think, yes, I can, and I will eventually. Just not now, not yet. Oh, in due time. Ah, feck. Oh, let's try again. Hey, hello. Yep. I still have more bricks. It's been sunny outside. Ooh, well, that is lovely. Day around here was kind of gray. I went out with the dogs, and when I drove the missus to school to work. I was at school, but then I remembered, no, wait, we're adults now. I've been going to school lately. It's me. Keep on addicted to vocational education. So that's what I am. Keep on learning new trade every second week. Alright. Now, inspired by the kitchen by Loki again, I'm also thinking I might add some purple to this floor, but it'll be like a central space, I think. So then we'll have 2 blocks of ebony on the edge at minimum. We'll have a small central purple with a purple path to the door, perhaps? Maybe. I don't know if the game isn't too realistic and it was like Bowthorn ammo can't break windows. Be sad if they can. Let's try this. See how this looks inside here with these. Now, do we have central? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I might have made a mistake. Or not. We'll see. 1, 2. Should be the opposite way as well. It certainly looks interesting. Let's say. The acacia ebony combo looks better. The purple is fun, but we're gonna have to save this one for like interesting details, like in the bookshelf here. It looks rather snazzy, if I say so. Shelf, and whereas on the ground it looks a little out of place. And how's Jay? How's the vintage of this story? Well, the vintage is, oh, delicious, scrumptious. It is wonderful. And hey there, Gizmo. I hope you're having a lovely day, my man. How is life? You are welcome back after your absence. I hope you're having a good time. Here, this will be my kitchen area. Yep. There we go. Well, it's still a little in flux. Pine door. When the heck did I make a pine door? Got one. Oh. Not long. Ebony is the way to go. Is it? Again. Ebony looks like it might be a little too chaotic. So I'm really been enjoying this, the acacia door I had here. And also this purple art door also looks very great, very, very cool. And look at that, and that one looks good. I wish the metal details would also change depending on the material of the hinges. Then you could have copper hinges or meteor iron or iron bronze looking ones. Oh, that could be very cool. But yes, King's Bacons, yes. Otherwise, days is going pretty well. Little bummed about the grand adventure we had yesterday for the story content. Fought the boss, everything was cool. I was carrying all the loot home and then killed by a random polar bear. Then I decided in my idiocy that, you know what, I'm gonna try to like save some of the other people's resources and I'll just run to my body. And then I got a little lost, it got a little dark, but eventually I got there, and then by that time all of my stuff had despawned. So that is the loss I'm speaking of in the title. That's why today we're focusing on building a nice kitchen. Grand Villa de Hand. This will be the kitchen, various meal preparation. We'll have ovens, we'll have decorative stuff, table, sort of like open concept kitchen dining area combination most likely because it's looking kind of big. So that sucks. Thanks, man. Anything you can do about it? I mean, I could beg Reaper to like spawn in the items I lost, but I'm just gonna own it. I'm like, yeah, well, it sucks. It happened. I'll live with it. I've already rebuilt all the tools I've lost. I just need to rebuild the armor. And I was planning on like building this house soon anyway. 10 minute fighting clear is too low, to be honest. Yeah, it does seem that way. It hasn't really been a problem so far. But, well, now I felt the wrath of that one, and as far as I understood, I'm not the only one who's had that's such an issue. So as far as I know, yeah, it might be something Reaper might even be considering. Well, that's up to him to choose. So I like this like little acacia color combination we can make here. Yes. I think this one will be probably saved for some chiseling purposes. So I'll stick it here. I have so much purple heart. Can I make it so when you die it becomes a grave like in Valheim? I think there's a mod for that, actually, yeah. Let's see, in game we are at 8. Pity. I might want more bricks after all. So we'll use the red clay. 48 is the amount I can make. Really wanna. We should also find the time to just but sure. make that pit kilner some of the make better even more crafting equipment. But that's the thing, I keep on getting distracted. But all of this like brick production would be faster if I had like a proper like beehive kiln and stuff. But then making that thing itself is gonna take a long while. I'm thinking I just need to control myself. The plan is to make some god dang make stuff and stop. Oh, every dog winner. Make a kitchen. So I should focus on making a goddamn kitchen. Wish I had peat, but that's again, I keep on saying it, but I keep on. But I found some on the way south when I came here the first time, and I think I might have marked it on the map. The problem is I have so many markers now, and there isn't really a good search function. That's also something they should add. I would like, because there's such a good marking system. You can add like all the symbols, the colors, and the names. I would like to, so if I remember what I named one of these, so I can turn off like waypoints, the entire terrain, all these prospecting nodes. So this will now show only the nodes I've put down myself. It's still a little annoying because I would like, and we can change them, which is also very cool. But I'd like to search, like okay, somewhere one of these. All the way here is peat. I would like to just be able to quickly find and just bring me to peat. Where is the peat? Now I need to like mouse over every single one and try to like figure out how would I have marked peat. Got a couple of meteorites here. Now, terrain-wise, most likely it's here. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, I found the peat. It's so close to the shelter as well. The old one. And that is 2 to 3 days in-game travel to get that far. I'm very, very far south. Yeah. But I've enjoyed my time south. And eventually, now that we did do the story content though, even though I lost all the like cool stuff I wanted, which sucks, I can at least because the story progressed. So now if I find a treasure trader and I have enough money, which is 100, and I have I think 11, but it's still doable. So, no, it's a doable thing. Okay, that stuff's on fire. Night-ish. Oh, I can sleep over the night. Yeah, because now I can then buy a mount. After you've done the first like story mission, then you go back and then you can buy an elk, I believe, and then you can mount. The elk can also have a saddlebag, so he can carry more stuff. He can carry a hay bed on his like lower back, so he can. So it's essentially like a little caravan thing. So you can like not only like carry more items, but he has specific plate hooks for like a cooking pot and stuff. So you can carry a lot more stuff with you. And what are my thoughts on this game? It is fucking fantastic. I love it. It looks like Minecraft, but it is everything Minecraft isn't. And, it is everything Minecraft is and so much more. Like, I do understand for some people, it's a little bit of a turn off, the almighty blockiness of it. I don't really mind, but that's me. But at the same time, if I run over here and I grab myself a chisel and a hammer, put my hammer in my offhand, and let's say I look at this here block. Like solid blocks, we can do cool stuff like straight up chiseling. Like, you know what? I want this to become a part of a gargoyle. So let's see. Oh, see. Oh, I need to see. This is the blocks are made of teeny weeny tiny blocks. And we can do our own. We make our own blocks. Just press F. See, I can have big tools. I can like delete entire chunks. See, this is essentially a stair. Some people don't like the stairs in the game, so then you can just, you know what? I want smoother stairs. And make your own stairs. Like, I want my stairs to have 4 steps and not just 2. And you can combine blocks, so you can make like really decorative ones. See, now we got much smoother stair. Whoop. And actually works that way. And then I press F, here's one. Drop block spear here to add material. So if I have a block of another material that is crafted, because not every block can be chiseled. You can't chisel like water, or like you can't chisel a trunk. Then you can name the block so you can then find them. So if you mouse over it, it still says up top in the middle slate cobblestone, but we can rename the thing. Set name right here, and then we can block name. I call this McNugget. McNugget the block. Oh, that one left there. Oh, it's gone. If I don't like what I did to McNugget, I can also right click and spawn all the stuff I took out. I can put back. Okay, can I just... Right, it'll be easy if I delete, add, delete, add, delete. No. There we go. And now it's reset back to its original thing. Rotate, flip, so I can... I don't know this thing. So if you have like large amounts of interesting things, we can then rotate how they all fit together. And drop blocks here to add material. I don't have anything I would really want to combine with this thing right now, with McNugget. But yeah, there we go. Nugget, and the McNugget he is, and the McNugget he shall remain. Okay, put my tools in the tool rack, so I don't need them in many places. And then, you know, you can't just, you know, do stuff from the ore. You have to like smelt stuff down in our crucibles, and I have my lead hunting down ore that have metal blocks. I heat this up in here to like forge in my forge, put in some coal, hammer it to do stuff. This is a giant like windmill powered mechanical hammer. And I can make plates or some of the prep work for when you, for example, smelt. I have like iron meteorite pieces that I found from meteorites, and I mined them off out of the ground. And you need a minimum an iron pickaxe, and then you need to smelt them in a bloomery because the normal smelter does not get hot enough. You have to build one of these out of special fire clay which can take the heat, and then we wait for those to smelt down into ingots. Same as we have all these ores. I've collected a whole bunch of copper here. Here's my iron meteorite pieces. I have some quartz, siderite, which turns into tin, smelted. You can find like or magnetite, which is an ore, and then you smelt that into iron. Sphalerite into zinc, and bismuth from bismuthinite, and galena into lead, then native silver and gold, and copper for and then you have to make through forging like nails and strips, which we then combine with planks. And to make a plank, you have to take your wooden log and combine it with the saw to make the planks. And also, even just in terms of cut down the trees, you can't go Minecraft punching trees. That'll do nothing. You just hurt yourself. That's what they should add. Just, you know, pain for doing stupid shit. Like, nothing. Because up there in the top it says, requires tool tier of 2 copper to break. Granted, it's pretty hard. See, and also, I don't think there's any pickaxes at tier 1. Tier 1 would be flint, so you can like napping, like proper like Stone Age shit. That's how you make your first tools. You can punch trees, won't help. You need a minimum of a tool tier of 1, which is a stone tool. And most of the crafting is in mini games. The game is still in development, so it still has the Minecraft grid that they started with. But they are very much working towards getting rid of that one completely as well eventually. So all crafting is done through like crafting mini games essentially. And it's something I find very neat in my opinion. Very cool, very nifty. Let's play. I got some. I don't know why I have some packed dirt though. Put it here. There you go. Now each granite this is for the cellar. This is for general structure, granite stone. And also, yeah, because when you mine out this thing, you don't get a block of granite rock. You get stones. You get this shit like rocks. And you pick those up. get an entire block, you have to like mine out every block around it, so it's supported by nothing, and then it'll become an object that you can pick up. And then you can try to like polish that stuff, like polished stone. Oh, my dude's hungry. Have the granite stuff there. Oh, and here we have some rocks. Yeah, and in order to, like I'm seeing here, to make my clay bricks, first I must hunt down where red clay is, dig it up, then I need to use the crafting thing here to turn them into bricks, and then I put them in the pit kiln where they'll burn. And I have cellar, because inside cellars, food rots slower. So now this thing, which had its last meal in it, is only 60% spoiled, so it still has okay satiation. And eventually it'll all rot away. And then using the magic of composting, we can turn rot into fertilizer. For our farms. Oh, it's combat. It's like Minecraft, something attacks you and you just fuck. Well, I was wearing like, I'm okay with okay, like cloth armor. It's not the best, but at least I can move around in this and I won't insta die. In the beginning, everything will just murder you, including a fox. You know, now I can kick some ass. I have a decent weapon. I have armor. I have a brief, like I've accidentally overbred my goats. I have too many, but they'll just hang out there. I have infinite amount of chickens. Well, not infinite, but technically, if I keep on feeding them, they will just make more chickens. I trap them, and also the animals don't become immediately friendly when you like trap them. They'll be wary of you. For them to be like properly domesticated, you have to like keep them alive and then I guess keep on killing off the old ones, so you have after the third generation they become like properly domesticated animals. I think after that you can properly milk them without them turning aggressive on you and stuff. Because you can make cheese, you can even make blue cheese in this game. There's all kinds of stuff that I haven't even gotten close to. That's why I want to build a kitchen, so I can properly also start experimenting and exploring the whole cooking aspect of the game. There's so much, and combat I've so far enjoyed. Like, if I remember correctly, you can actually forge a sword, but I think the best weapon usually so far, they have the one like my weapon right now, and that is the Falx blade, which I find hilarious because it looks like a Fiskars, like it looks like a branch cutting like saw blade. I just think it looks funny. Now, for the next, because I think iron and meteoric iron are the same sort of tier of metal, of tools. Meteoric iron is just, it looks cooler in my opinion. It's a white metal with a golden flecks, and it's slightly more durability. So it is like iron plus. It's better than basic iron. And it's just usually harder to find, except I had some iron in the beginning, and after that I mostly keep on finding more and more meteoric iron, which is annoying because for some things I want to craft I need specifically iron. And I've got some iron plates. Well, half of these I've actually just literally found while exploring. It's very deep. Oh, exactly. It is, and they keep on building it, and people are modding it, and this is I think pure vanilla. The only mod we have right now is for proximity chat, which you can see in the lower right, and it's just muted. Blip, blip, blip. Okay, if I talk, it turns on. And also, because of this crafting system that I showed with the chiseling, people have made like very complex things, like beautifully complex things. Because you can combine items, you can make your own. Like I've been like considering, like I want to make some kind of gargoyle head or something and add them to the edge, to the entrance, and have water pouring out from it. And it will take multiple blocks, so it'll be a larger sculpture with a middle block that allows for the water to come out, and then multiple blocks around it to then make like a gargoyle head thing. I think it'll be pretty nifty. But yes, indeed, the game is very deep and has a lot going on for it. Absolutely. I've been enjoying myself immensely, and one of the things I've been like struggling with was, but now I have enough quicklime, how much like decent sand I want to sacrifice. You can't, just making plaster is a long process. make plaster, you need quicklime and sand. Sand you can just dig out with a shovel. Quicklime, to make quicklime, you have to first have to cook, smelting, or roasting some lime. Well, how do we get lime? And also you can use it to make slaked lime, which you then use to make ingredient for mortar. And mix in a barrel with water. And that is what I have here, and what I need to combine the bricks I'm making into an actually usable brick block. Like brick by itself is just a raw material. How do we get lime? Well, we first have to get our hands on chalk, limestone, white marble, pink marble, or green marble, or some sea star, bulb, or some of these random things, and you can break it with a hammer. Oh, I didn't realize that. And yes, apparently you can just smash them with a hammer, and then they turn into lime. And then you have to bake that. It says in oven, which it lies. You put it inside a fire pit like this, and then you burn it. Something that gets hot enough, because I don't know if it bakes into in oven quick lime. Does it say here? Baking temperature has to be 825 degrees Celsius, and I believe normal firewood only goes to 700, so you have to use charcoal, brown coal, or black coal, which are the fuels that get hot enough. And up there I have windmill blades. Here I have my quern, which is my mill. It's powdering borax for me. Speaking of which, I got some more borax. Put it in there. Now the mill is on. There's power coming through here, spinning it. Otherwise, you have to just stand here and hold down the right mouse button to spin it. This here is a crusher that crushes stones like quartz and olivine into the crushed olivine, crushed quartz and stuff. These are like coppers and tubes that I built out of copper. That stuff from here flows or falls in there. Then they get crushed and they get spews it out. It falls into the hopper and it places it inside the chest. All of this works with the help of my windmill, which I had to build for multiple pieces. I'm up here. If we mouse over, it says wind speed now is 63% and sales power output is 100 kilonewtons. So there is speed, there is torque to these mechanical systems. Right now I have this very simple gear system. Translate the power, and I'm planning on making a big one so I can add multiple windmills, hopefully to fuel to power a single gear. And then I will also have to figure out how to do a little using the big gears. I'm going to do something interesting where I make the entire thing just spin a lot faster, translating from large gear into a small gear. Get faster speeds, but first I'll have all those translating into a large gear, and the large gear will spin another large gear, and that one will be spinning smaller gears. But then in order to turn that will just like reset into the normal speed, and then we'll have to do a similar transfer. So mechanisms and things need to be built, and here is an example of another like cool mechanic here for like wattle and daub. First you have to build a wattle fence, do a wall with it, and then you have to make from like clay and sand and stuff daub. And here I use the peridotite sand, which is around here, which is kind of green, and I don't like it. So this will be replaced with tan daub eventually. And here we see how good I am at finishing things. The entire mill is just extremely it's getting there. Running around. I can make some zinc ingots, but I don't know if I wanna. Anything else interesting I could smelt? 20 ingots. 1 ingot is 5, so 20 would be enough to make a single bar. I can make a bar of gold. Another bar of silver. Not sure what I need zinc for, but let's smelt some zinc. That one's there, and about 120 nuggets. If they're evenly distributed, they heat up faster. That's why I'm doing that thing. And you can do one up with a fire starter or a burning torch. Now torches, if you just put like plop them on the ground like that. They have a fire. They have a. They'll sell it for 48 hours in game. Put them in a torch holder. It can be used to place torches inside, which will never burn out. And they put it there, and then you have like a permanent light source plus easy access to fire. That's why I have these torches around where I need fire. I can see you, but I heard you. Now, there's a little cave over there. Oh, apparently there's opening. Okay, that explains why they keep on coming from over there. Those goddamn dirty apes. Freaking hostiles. Should I just block it up? Freaking surface drifter. I probably should. Eventually. I keep on getting distracted. See, the kitchen hasn't gone anywhere, and I've been at it now for many hours. Need was blaster, was an experimentation. They also needed the. Guess I'm trying to remember. To pick up really hot stuff, you had to have tongs in your offhand. Plaster for the walls. Windows. To make windows, I need lead. Guess we can start with now. So as earlier, I've smelted outside one of these because these are necessary to make things hot enough to smelt, including iron and quartz in the glass. Now, what's H here? We can use the components for a concept like really weird shit. Thanatos coupling. I need a whole bunch of copper, nickel, and stuff. Alright, cool. Wall display case. This glass and boards. I remember that one for all the cool shit. This is the one. Leaded glass pane for aged. Oh, wait. Can I change to which one? Oh, god dang it. Books. What the? Porthole window? Unusable clutter. There's stuff you can find. It's specified that yet you can't use this for anything. It just looks neat. Dude. Glass. I have some acacia. It looks nice and quite red. I have some hackapop, but I could get some. Now ebony. Again, it looks a little bit too busy for this one. Redwood. No, we don't have any anyway, so it doesn't matter. But a purple one could look pretty nifty. Problem is I can't then undo this, and I don't have that much lead. I think I'm gonna go with acacia. Oh, this time before it solidifies. Remember to pour out molten metal. Each ingot mold here can take 100 units. If you don't fill it up properly, I think you end up with like a lump of metal that is like unusable, which you can then break down into chunks and smelt again. Now, what in the world is next? Don't worry about it. That's what's next. Keisha. Yeah. Oh shit, and it makes okay. It makes more than I thought. That is good. I was like worried, like, oh, is there such a limited amount of windows? What's wrong, chat? Window. Windows this way. I think I do. Yet, I feel like if I don't put a window there, it'll be a mistake. Get to the entire wall. You make them make them nice and tall. For now, I'll do. Otherwise good, but look at the plaster. Press H, the handbook. Make a diagonal logs, square logs, or do a straight. Okay, for the sides though, I think. These could look nice. These might look better. Those, the logs, the planks used doesn't matter. Because they didn't have a color per se. Dang it, already forgot what that goes. This one, alright. Oh, wait. The purple too crazy. Probably would. It is an option. I like the straight logs as well. Wait. Liquid zinc at 400 degrees Celsius, though, yeah, oh, that's still fine. And do I break this best with shovel or an axe? I think material for this is technically stone, so pickaxe, yep. Pickaxe was definitely the best choice for that one. I think master here and here. Because I'm thinking we'll want some sort of like, similar to these like corner logs in the corners here. So we'll have some of that like wooden, solid wood support in the corners, wooden beams, plastered walls. Then that. It's experimental. This will become more of a solid wall. This is where I want some, because I want counters with empty spots in between, beneath them for some firewood, pretty much, and then ovens up that high, because it is to see into the oven can be a little annoying. So if the oven was slightly higher up, like here on this level, it would work. I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ovens. Sure, let's go for 6 ovens. Also, I should turn all that into floor. You're not getting increasingly less and less done. Yes, exactly. Get the saw. My tin bronze saw, my first one. Running low on the durability. That's why I want to use it. So I have a fancier one there. Of course, the fancier one would probably be more fun to just leave mostly unbothered. So 9. Nope. I will get there. There you go. For now. This one, yeah, it was just like above and below. Be careful because I don't have those. Magic. Oh. Then you end up with a square on one side. With the plaster walls like this. Work, right? Indeed. Well, time to sleep the night away. During the night, monster spawns are here. Well, more likely. During the day as well, monsters will spawn in caves and deep underground. But during the night, they can then start spawning around you as well. Or from the dark rifts into the hellholes that exist. Another question is, of course, so if we come in, turn left, here shall be the house. How should the entrance be handled? Can't have it like starve. Door can't be there. This is where the door starts, right? And you come in. Actually, we're getting there. Now the question is, what kind of corners do we want? And leaning towards with the acacia there, but it's really red. Well, I'm getting the red from the bricks. So what if we used, say, ebony? We'll find out. Tell what it would look like. Fine. We'll be needing the axe and the hammer. See, an debarked ebony log. I'm okay with this. I'll have to come up with the room height. One more front wall. And then say and then roof. Yep. Or well, ceiling. So I want a second story. And that will have, well, that will then eventually have some kind of roof solution. Right. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again. I do believe. I'm not sure what I'm doing with that wall yet, so don't matter. Don't worry about it too much. 1.1 SF. Oh, vertical merger splitters, new belts, lifters. Yep. New lights, new materials. Ooh, new foundation for bridges, item counters for belts. That's oh, that's actually quite handy. New doors, shelves, wireless power, hypertube upgrades. Ooh. Well, hot dang, that actually does sound super goddamn cool. Do appreciate you letting me know. I'll have to check that shit out. Yeah, most a little teaser has awesome music tied to. Oh, I'll definitely will, man. A little excited. Hey, man, no, makes sense. Makes sense. It is a super fun game. It is a game worth being excited about. No. That could be weird enough. Ow. Took a little fall damage. This way we have one of these on the inside. The not only outside corners get them, but depending on how we build here, we might have it on the inside and the outside. Yeah. Shears right now. A brick floor. That could make sense here for this eventual kitchen area, but eventual. We are not there quite yet, friends. We're working on it. I have a feeling I might end up with a situation where I have so much house, I'm not sure what to do with it. That would be a then problem. My idea was, seeing if this is the cellar entrance, it might move a touch to the left. Or then we'll have a little path through there. If it remains, then I could turn this on the other side into a stairway up to the second floor. See if that's the case. That should go as far as be here, I think. Minimum. We'll have like one entrance here, the actual kitchen. Another entrance here. And then come in, through here. Kitchen and hangout space. Here, take the stairs up, second floor. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Where's that shovel? Oh. It's a little glitchlini. Actually, good news. It would look like if it's everything on this side as well is attached to a kind of like mountain wall thing. I love digging with proper tools. Every now and then. I have to dig with bullshit. You know. Your hands. With stone tools. Better than your hands. Especially in the beginning. Eventually, get into metalworking, start using metal tools. get a little spoiled. Turns out I need to go. I believe I have some sand here. And some gravel. And some hunger flash. Also, very delightful little touch there by the developers. Make sure your hunger, because you know, they know that people playing this game are gonna get a little carried away at times. So having your hunger visually flash a little bit when it's getting low is very nice. Quick reminder like, hey, getting kind of hungry. Now if I do this, that should be good. That. Sorry about that, everyone. Thankfully, I got to the mute button in time. Now, I'm gonna make cabbage, pumpkin, FT pumpkin cabbage stew. Yes, it shall be glorious, delicious. In due time. Did I use some outboards? I did. 7. Is that 14? So let's collect all these. As many as we can. Did we? Ouch. Was any further down? I think we did. I believe what was here. Seems like a decent enough spot. There's a view from here. Build a little balcony there, I guess. For now, heard that here can be replaced with stock eventually. No, it'll get the job done. Oh, there you are. Oh shit. Ow. Damn monsters spawning beneath my house. Beneath my future house. It's not a house quite yet, friends. It's getting there. Gonna make a lovely kitchen. I need sand there. Carry around this point, this many boards. There we go. Bowl. Grab a meal. There we go. Crop. Inventory. Could wait there for now and take the firewood away so we don't waste it all. Got down some more firewood. We'll get there eventually. Now, 1260. Dang. Borax. Put the glass in here. Grab or go to bed. It's too dark. We need some of this peridotite sand. I wanted to get from here. Oh, there you are, friendo. Come here, you. Hey, got something for you. It's pain. Come on, you love it. Frickin' meat crossbow. Oh, yeah, done upon us. Well, hopefully nothing too exciting happens while I'm out here digging out some sand. Ye and haw. Actually, where should I dig it? Oh, here's granite sand. One more to this side. Should be okay, I think. Yeah, there's some bunnies. I do have a bunch of powdered chalk there also already, so 57. I think it probably won't take me too long. There we go. 2 full stacks. What is that? A boar? Oh, bacon. All I've got is goat's meat. I believe pigs in general have big litters as well. And very important. I need to start. It's a withered pumpkin pie. Oh, pumpkin vine. Sorry, my bad. Growth stage 7 of 8. Oh, my bad. I picked them too early. think. Maybe. Can you pick it up, or do I just... Fucking hell! Oh, thank God it was epileptic and it just had an attack there. God damn, these monsters can scare you. Vittu, kauheat. The worst part was because when I lost all my stuff after the... So... Oh. See, Rift Activity Medium. That's not good. I got some kind of light here. It used to be like super dark outside until I realized that I should put down a lantern there on the outside. And we good. Sleep. They won't find us here. Never. Safest place. Beneath the blankets. Thankfully, they actually don't. One time though, that I was playing. Sadly, I didn't get that one on stream. I was sleeping here, and the enemy was also attacking me at the same time. So I thought I kept like hearing that inhale, and then it shot the projectile, but it kept on hitting the bed instead of me. So I still got my full sleeve. Just had a bed full of whatever thing is shooting, like rebar or whatever. Mute the mic for a little bit. The nice part about no one else being on the server is I can sleep whenever I want. Because otherwise, in a multiplayer server, of course, when there's other people here, well, we all have to sleep at the same time, don't we? I guess that would work as good an interest as any. Come in here. Let's see. I'll see that. Yeah. It's gotta go. See ya. Chop stuff up. Get individual rocks. And those can be turned into cobblestone. Hot dog. Right. Like, yep. So we have the floor plan of the living area of the house. We'll probably have a door here as well, and then there'll be an underground access into the crafting areas. But I think this is the general of the entire thing. Wonderful, absolutely delightful. Now, all of this needs to turn into boards. Well, that's a-okay. We are most definitely going to keep on working on that one. Now in here, I have quick lime, and I combine quick lime with sand to make plaster. You know what? One more stack. There we go. And hopefully, that might even be enough. I got 15 blocks. Let's do some more floor. Before we go into the proper walls. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Central staircase being stone is something I can very much get behind, and having it like this little bit be stone is okay as well. There we go. Oh, right, these. Yep. So, here's 3. Fine. It's fine. Each ashlar block, granite block, and maybe the floor should be the peridotite one. How would that look? Really? Oh. Using vibe change. That is actually okay. Don't want any goddamn sand and gravel in the foundations. I'll make a very rickety house. That's a very, very rickety house. Not good at all. Now, when I use, there you go, cobblestone. I have some dry stone, but only 9. But in general, at all. Part can wait. Oh, one more of these. There. This one. Hang in there. It's strange that it gets comes out in like these numbers. Oh well. 64 should make 64 of these. Fantastic. This. Yep, to 3. Rotate it. Fine. Sorry about that. Alright, now to core the walls. We're gonna punch in holes for more windows in various places. The entire thing might become twice the size it is right now. But how's it getting some walls now? Absolutely delightful. Oh. Now these corner pieces might be changing into these. It just does. Need these for the windows and things anyway. I think we're gonna need one of those ebony deep arc logs around here. 2 up, 1 across perhaps. A door frame, but we'll figure it out. It's time. Make do. Okay. To be fair, no one will ever see inside here. So, must be done. See, no competition. Not looking for perfection. To 6. Also the first floor, kind of done. Okay, a lot more plaster. Eventually, at least. Collect all the stuff. Make sure I don't miss anything. It's too much. I'll be needing more red brick, I guess, underneath here. We'll get to that. For now, definitely need a door here. So we can also quickly access this space. Of a single clay brick. Dang. More ebony. Plaster will not be applied anywhere. There we go. Number goes here. Next goes there. And these can then be turned into these quarter logs and stuff, but convinced I want them. They do have this three-dimensionality, which is nice. I need the debug ones for like running long stuff anyway. These we'll see what they'll turn into.
Let's see. I do believe, yes, indubitably. So, see how this thing works out then. How it looks. Sadly, dumb as heck. So, very usable somewhere else. Not so much here. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, this corner might be a problem, but it's also, it adds a little bit of, breaks the box tiniest bit. Not that much, but the tiniest bit. Get us kill something. Just a little something something. And he used all the debark logs. Perfection. Happened to actually very didn't hurt himself falling down either. This entire wall, we've got windows, we've got decorations, it's gonna be fantastic. It's absolutely delightful. Oh, planks. How boring are you, friendo? A little. Use them for things. Those things are, I'm not entirely certain yet. Okay, stairs. That was one of the things I was considering. I think it's... no? Oh no, purple stairs would look like. Well, look, the answer is snazzy as hell, so we're going with purple stairs. Ebony logs. I'm not entirely certain how if the entire second floor would be made with ebony as well. Or any of it, to be honest. Find out. Actually, what do I need? 6 more, I think. They needed the 2. This is what I got. So I'm dumb like that. Dumb like that. Oh yeah. So in theory, very many things. Let's find out.
you look at that. Having another lovely case of the good old dumb. Okay, now we've reached the second story. Now, wondering like if I should have more ebony downstairs with some acacia detailing, perhaps, and then acacia with the upstairs. I think that could be quite nice. Oh. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, I know what to do there. That is gonna go. There, gonna have nice four window. Nice. A lot of this will be cut out to turn the windows, and I'm pretty sure most of that will then be can be then recycled to the upstairs walls once we finally get them. Now, so wondering, should I use proper blocks or slabs for the upstairs? I think what I'm gonna do with the upstairs, like it'll be just the floor. I think we're gonna actually go with slabs. I think it could look quite snazzy. And what do you know? It's still the roof, but I'm technically protected by a bunch of walls now inside the once and future house of mine. Six acacia slabs. Testing purposes, if nothing. Oh wait, if these are basement mode also back, only horizontal. That's what I want. Yeah. But it's good to watch other people play the game, because you will learn about things you didn't know you absolutely needed. And one is that you can... Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Turns out you can turn slabs into a thing where they only go horizontal. So you can skip the whole auto rotation nonsense. And I find quite lovely and delightful. I'll put that, there we go. Nice illumination of the torch. And that's kind of what I was hoping for. I want to use the slabs so that the support beam would remain visible. That way the slab goes there, we see the support beam there. I think that means we'll have less stuff that'll be able to like directly hang from the roof or so, but that's a-okay. I don't know if I want anything most directly in contact with the roof. You can call it the crown molding. Now, the entrance, we'll figure it out. One thing I need to do now is why do they always keep falling there? Fucking sand and air. Alright, now let's do that. Singular brick. And granite. Beautiful. Wonderful. Delightful. I like my grand entrance. Grandiosity of said entrance is perhaps debatable, but it's okay. Yeah, if you look at this slab, also it says material wood, placement mode auto. So you can make walls out of this if you want. Slabs, depending on what kind of shape you want. And then if it's this way, then we could just put it in the crafting system, and we'll get a different alternative version that has a placement mode of only horizontal. Shift click, and also it's visually distinct because it's only, you know, this way it's much easier to build. Is you can go ham with acacia. I got a bunch of acacia trees. I'm gonna get so many acacia seeds. Acacia grows wild all over the place over here. I like the juxtaposition here, dark to light. We go from a dark floor again, from dark to light, so light is above. Small pickup. Different thing is gonna keep the purple stairs. Let's come up with some interesting way to them. I might leave like this area to be like a giant open space, perhaps. This is supposed to then turn into the master bedroom. What do I need? I need bedroom. I have stuff, I guess. And kitchen. Wonderful. Definitely getting somewhere, this project. Really glad I finally started. Okay, in order to move this away, nice little painting. Let's see. Almost 10. A large amount of purple heart as well. Someone mentioned I could potentially make a purple boat. I'm intrigued by this possibility. Stone being used inside. Oh. Yeah, the okay. Sink. That is 10. Sink. Peridotite for the stairs, I'm not completely convinced by just yet.
can't remember. Did I need a hammer for this? Do? Makes sense. Oh, I was already carrying my hammer. I want to know what this stuff's gonna look like. Piece of Subite impact rock. Well, I know what that looks like. That will be pretty much the raw material. Polished Subite rock slab. Let's see them in sunlight. Sleepy bye bye. So what kind of roof do we want? One of the things I've been thinking about was the red tones could be juxtaposed. Oh my god, so wild. With the green. That was the original thought with the Veritite. Think of using exactly like red brick and like reddish wood like ebony and the acacia. But see, I'm also wondering if I could yeah, see look what the other colors look like. That's kind of funky. Sure how I feel about it, but it does look kind of funky. Let's be turned ingredient for polished. That's it. So this one can't be turned into ashlar blocks and stuff. This is just that or that. I think this could look pretty snazzy in the cellar if used somehow. Now there was something else. Oh yes, for the roof. Because if I've understood correctly, let's click Shift H on this one. Copper ingots. Can we? Copper hammerheads, axe heads, cleavers, chisels, spears, chain wrench. Scales. Lamellar, malachite, nails and strips, scales. Alright, that's the one. Alright, so that's not what I'm looking for. Let's say here. Malachite smelts into stuff. Right, none of that is what I'm hoping to find, by the way. So black arch, short sword, iron short sword head. Who is all falx? Golden, silver. Back tier 5. Oh, so gold is better than my meteoric. Gold is on the same as steel. I mean, it's a rarer metal, so I guess, but the oh, golden falx. Okay, it is. So it's still steel falx. You just add a golden plate for the cool golden handle. Well, I might do that at some point. Until then, I remember you seeing an iron short sword head, but okay, it's ingredient for the blackguard short sword. to know. Now. Copper. There you go, roofing. Ah. Copper roofing. It's made. Oh, it's just copper plates. Ridiculous amounts of copper plates. I was thinking, yeah, because the copper roof, because it has a proper older copper roof. It already has the verdigris on it. Okay, these are some of the weird parts. Bottom. Ridge end, ridge half, roof tip. Also give a pointy one. Slanted copper roofing. Few of those. That's an ingredient for some of these like specific ones. I think I'm gonna try to go for copper roofing. That means I need to smelt a whole heck ton more copper, don't I? I think I have a decent amount. I could even consider making more bolts. There's consider. Not sure how much more of these I'll need. I might need more. If nothing else, I'll need one for this. This needs to be dealt with. I'm guessing we'll probably have a wall down here somewhat, somehow, somewhen. Granite cobblestone could also might get changed into something else like the Suvite one, because I like the Suvite. It's slightly different color, plus it has that little like value, extra value for a player by virtue of being relatively difficult to obtain. You can't just get some, you have to find it specifically. And hello there, human leather hat. I hope you're having a wonderful day. What? There we go. This time, let's remember, keep my longs at the ready for one. Some food. Oh, I'm running around with my Ruined Gladius at that. Out there for now. Now, I'm wondering, guys, should I make red brick ovens a cooking space? Like sink kind of thing? And figure out how to make one of those. It'll take a lot of chiseling. The thing is, guys, if I have like a brick layer here, I just need a couple. I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to cover the entire thing in that. I just need a couple. What I do need to figure out is how to make a table. Inscrutable machinery. Tablet. That's one of those things you can find. Scribe table. Find a scribe table. Aged table. Clean by breaking. Marble top table. Marble, pink, marble. Oh yes, but I need to find the marble. Okay, just planks in that kind of shape, like a table. Good to know, good to know. I do believe there's some sort of chair system as well. Ooh, chair. Find some of these? Ooh, okay, that could be fun to find. Chair with back. Okay, only have to find it unused. Butter. Chair, ebony. Okay. Chair, gray. Gray cloth. Oh crap. Now, I can really much speed up and automate the production of the actual copper plates that I'm gonna want to make the move. But production of the ingots take a while. So we do ingots like this one. They might come out hot, ready to forge. Making the plate itself relatively easy because I can use the help hammer to make it. But production of the ingots is going to take a while. And 6 ingots equals 3 plate. So getting a roof on this house is probably going to take a while. Meantime, I might do a temporary thatched roof or something. Something simple enough. Then I will slowly but surely replace parts with the verdigris copper. Yep, that's the plan. So, before we start in the kitchen proper, and yeah, no matter what, I will need a heck ton more acacia. Should make some shelves. Or do I make a shelf? Ah. Here. Can I put bowls in here? Can. Nice. Right, decent enough. Basic storage. These need to go on the shelf. That'll be moved eventually. All of that will be moved eventually. Now, let's make sure. Aged ashlar here, because that's all a lot of the basement. Be built with that. Plaster, if that is finished, can go there. So I can make like stairs and shit with that. In an interesting fashion, I believe. There. Down there. Rick's gonna have those. We need the shears so I can get more sticks and other things. Propic, not that necessary. Oh wait, isn't it like just sticks for a tool rack? One there. You'll get the weight. Pickaxe, you can wait. Shears are necessary. Oh, you can wait. This means arrows. That's all building gear. This one has more random shit, so that can also grab the arrows. And I guess, yeah? Yeah. Charcoal has a home, dry grass, and sticks. Home. My goat can go there. Rope ladder. Always carry a rope ladder. Never know when fall in a giant hole. That one is currently my stick and hay holder. That one is my charcoal stuff holder. Cool. I have a food. And I have everything I need. Down some trees. Including this technical fertility soil in case I need to climb. You know, make places where stairs can't take us. Roads need to be finished one day. Ripened by 23 days. Cool. Oh, all of that. There's so much to do. Oh dear. I'm planting pines here. Okay, I'll go from here onwards. Cut down as much as possible. Such. Let's start. Already see a seed there. Oh, yeah. Trimming is also necessary to make sure that the trees I want to cut down are not in any kind of like block connection with trees I don't want to cut down. If they are, I notice sometimes weird shit starts happening. Cutting in on this one too. They're all connected. One giant Omni Acacia. There we go. Connection has been broken. Around, pick up some stuff. down the entire tree. Oh. I'm gonna be worrying a bit too much about running out because I've already got 24 acacia seeds. Might be more. So, I'm just got these down. Just gonna cut these down and not care about how she goes down. It'd be better that way. I see cutting that tree cut into this one as well. That's why I was trying to like separate them by blocks. These are leaving these little logs in the ground, which I find a little funny. I'm wondering if it is because they're growing in sand, or some other strange shenanigans are afoot. Space. Seeds, and even though I'm cutting down these a whole bunch, still a whole bunch more left. Ooh, it's getting quite kind of late though. Ooh, it's so dark so early down here. Hey there, Neft 2019. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And the only mod we have is RP chat. So the voice proximity chat one. Otherwise, all vanilla. I forgot to bring a light source. I'll turn back. That's probably enough anyway. Did get more than 2 stacks of sticks as well. Very nice. But otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, all vanilla. In the lower right, you see a little. Wait, no, you can't because it's behind me. Wait, no. See, there's little honky horn whenever I speak. Give a proximity chat. It's in. Now it's just muted. If there's no one here, I'm alone on the server right now, and I'm also very far the deep south. Ain't no friendos here. Everyone else is closer to spawn. I wanted to experience life in the south. And it has not disappointed. Oh, this one was more like my rando chest currently, and we might as well grab some acacia seeds now. Yeah, I need acacia planks. That's what I did. That's what I was going for. Still haven't done it, but I keep on thinking I really need to add
another tag to my series of tags. Just got easily confused. Very easily forget like what the heck was I even doing. And played VS, I kind of want to get into it. The problem is is the curvature effect on the clouds is kind of disorienting me. Oh, the field of view. Next, there's a warping. Now you see in the lower left corner. It's going wobbly. Now, if I look at the settings, I believe graphics, field of view. So you can adjust. Yeah, I should be pretty standard 80 degrees. I can change. Whoa, 150 degrees. See, now it's all warped. Whoop, we see too much. It's all kind of. Oh, that's horrifying. Put it down to 53 degrees. And we get this like a zoomed in vibe. Because it's just how large your field of view is. I feel like many things usually default it around 90 or 80. Where there's like a minimal amount of warping, but it still looks like a realistic perspective. But if you never played this game, well, I'll say what I said to everyone else. I heartily recommend it. I enjoy it very much. It's not that FOV thing, it's the way they make the clouds curved at the bottom to make the world look round. Ah, that's what you meant. Oh, sorry, my bad. I haven't actually noticed it, so I'm gonna have to keep my eye out for that one. Well, speaking of night, let's go do a sleep. Oh, looks there straight up. We can see how it goes. This one should give me 8.5 hours. I was like what 9 to 5, so 4 6 a.m. There we go. Now let's go up here. Let's have a look. See. Okay, I mean, how you mean how that line kind of curves a little bit? It's less noticeable in your world, actually. I think it's the world size effect. Most likely, yeah. I mean, everything here, they should be just a default map seed. I mean, it is there a little bit, but at the same time, isn't that just also affected by perspective? Because it is still square, so we see a little further that way than we see that way. And that's why you get that curve effect. Because the math for field of view that we're seeing is circular, per se, whereas that is a completely straight line. But from our perspective, it looks like it might be curved. Because the ground is also continuing that way, because the middle point is, I don't know, because we can't see the actual horizon, where sky and ground meet, so I'm thinking it's there. FOV affects that, yeah. And I think also like render distance kind of thing, because if we look at this line, because this line in round, yeah, because the distance here is actually closer than the end of that line, which is much further away, so you do get that curve effect. And also because we don't render the terrain all the way, I think the horizon is actually here, so that gives that intentional effect, and we're sensitive to it, but it's different than other Minecraft games. Oh, okay, yeah. It is one of those perspective things, I know, like, it can, like, just bug some people. But I guess world size does affect it, but this is a default map, and I guess some people just go like, hey, oh, I can make a bigger map, make it huge. I want the biggest map possible. There we go. Boom, back to making a floor. Pum. Oh god. Field of view effects a little bit, but there's that curvature there. But I remember when I was doing like a ray tracer and like visualizer in like C level coding, because we had to then like take like a math, like just a picture that would just display it in like a math formula or like just random detailed data and turn that into 3D rendering. Depending on the FOV and like the distance of things, it was very difficult to try to get straight lines straight if they're like too far away from the viewer and from what angle you watch, and you know, weird stuff happens there. It is also perspective math, but I guess it could also it is and could be a phenomena of perspective math that is if in fact absolutely like intentionally used. Very well be. No. I want a little something. Let's see here. Come in here. Little balcony type thing. Yeah. This side of the house might become like all the way, like a really tall room. Common tricking games to make the world horizon look curved, to make the planet seem rounder or smaller, but yes, they do it with the clouds. Yeah, makes sense. And of course, yeah, it makes sense, because if you want that round vibe, because it looks more natural kind of thing for the player. Because when you look out in the actual world, things do curve, so you want the thing the player sees to actually resemble the real world a little bit. So the trick would make absolutely make sense to me. That it is something they would do. Because yeah, the mathematically complete absolute flat plane that you can see into forever, it's not a natural look. It's not how the world looks. And therefore it goes into the uncanny valley place. And that is not where you want to go with your design, usually. Big giant wide staircase. Good enough, I guess, for now. We need more of them ebony logs as well. Some of these acacia things will be used for flooring elsewhere, I guess. Need to have an extra wooden chest. Wonderful. The thing is, everything's so big, we're used to seeing it pretty flat. In VS quite curved. That's like being a small moon. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. But the thing is, because if you don't have it at all, then it looks really weird. Because where it isn't actually, it is very big, so it looks sort of flat-ish, but if you compare it to a field of view you see on an actually flat plane, it's gonna look weird. Because you can see too far. Because the horizon's curve is actually not, what is that? It's a few hundred kilometers, maybe? So it is something that you visually can see relatively easily. Just with binoculars, if you go far away enough from a really tall building, you'll see the top half, but not the lower half over the horizon. I can't remember what the exact distance is for that stuff, but it's possible. Maybe it's possible to see that kind of stuff. All right, what are we doing? Looking for logs. You have to chop some, make some naked logs. And the few ebony we have left. Was it the flat earthers on Twitch? I mean, it's a shame, you know. Maybe I'll just push them over the edge. That's my commentary. It happens. Whoop. Glad you liked it. Now that is a sound effect I think I should probably try to add to my stream deck. or my really bad one-liners. Because I know for a fact I will, it's something I do. I cannot resist them. Cannot be done. I'm thinking... Actually, that this doesn't have to go that far up. So if we start this roof from here, goes... Zelda, go. You need to be quiet. Actually, I don't need to be quiet. I need this little break, and so do I. Just look at the clock, and then we should have a little backyard adventure. Go toilet time. Frankly, I need one too. Oh, we can see the local wildlife. Weird ass dogs over there. Face down, ass up. That's how shivers rock. Nasty boys. Where do we meet here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How do pieces meet? Oh, God dang it. Here I'm saying like, oh, I need to have a little break, and immediately don't. Perfect. Let's do 1. Shit. It won't work. Does look pretty cool, and that is our roof. So I'm gonna have to extend the roof out 1 by 1 in one direction. Now, considering we have this here, that'll be just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Yes, then becomes an uneven number. So the roof goes over here, and goes up 1, 4 ish. Ah, the joys of making moves. Indeed, Phantom Ash, indeed. So I'm desperately trying to like avoid taking out the pen and paper. What? Oh, you bastard. I just make caves underground. Oh, now that sounds fun. Enjoying the Hazard's goblinoids. Doldo. So, in other words, what I need is dirt. Dirt to the rescue. Save me, filth. I'll probably exit. The most important thing is I just want to see how that'll look. I find scaffolding around hay straw easier because the blocks break so quickly. You know what's a goddamn good point. And also, planning out the roof using hay or thatch is also probably would be a smart move. Now I also just want to see like how tall would it be. The next one would be on top of that, right? That and then another roof piece. Then yeah, that could work. But like I said, whoop. I'm going to need to have a little teeny little break. So I'm gonna disconnect so I don't die in a temporal storm while having a tiny little toilet break. You never know in this game. You never know. Or randomly starve as I'm about to do as well. That would suck. So I'm gonna disconnect and turn on these. Hopefully they work this time. Chill hop tunes. Don't worry, friends. I'll be right back. I just need to have a tiny little break. See you soon.
Returned, refreshed, and the dogs are emptied. And so it is time to say goodbye to these sweet chill hop tunes and return to the world of vintage. We should discover whether or not it truly has a story. Yo. Okay, my phobia is all messed up. I don't like it. Where am I? 87th. I was around 80. There. Now it's less aggressive. I don't have another look at those clouds. I mean, it's still there, yeah. Now that I know it's there. The good thing is only in the clouds, so don't look up. Oh god. Fantastic advice. Okay, now, let's see. Let's eat food. Keep us going. In time. More mirror. Window. Window material is here. More if necessary. Grab the pickaxe, because plaster counts as rock. What have I done? I forgot. The wood matters. Shit. Shit. Oak windows. Oh well, we'll probably find a place for them. They won't be there then. Our kitchen windows. Let's leave it there as well. Yeah, so. As we know. Oh. This will be the kitchen. Yep. Wonderful. And for now, I'll just have to do. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Those going that way. Roof goes up. Some kind of support beams, I guess. That way. Something like this. Well, thank you, Merc Dumalith, for the hydrate. Ah, stretches well. Very well done. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the stretch. Keeping me all nice and limber. Ready to rumble. Now, here. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna do this. Might as well start getting the hell hammer back online. I was kind of thinking like, well, I'll build more of the house, and then eventually I'll figure out how to make a cool little, how to make the hell hammer do more wild things. Considering what I'm doing now. take a while. Good thing is, I won't have to do it by my own power. The Help Hammer will save me. Burn in the box, grab an axle. Hammer back in action. Thorax. Believe. I brought some doors. Yes. Still technically remains make a kitchen. Getting there. Now I just got carried away with making a little bit of a roof. So that I can get at least somewhat started on the whole top half. Getting there. Oh. Sticks. Just so. Stick.
we go. There it is. I see. Yep. This one better than. Find out. Chisel, hammer, resin, stick, plank. Hammer, chisel, saw. Yeah. As can as many as I actually need. Yeah. Master of production. Get this into a this. 24-hour planks. I have enough. One axle. Two more, actually. I forgot to bring a light source again. There we go. Excellent. Still waiting. Cool. Now, stick this there. That one there.
All this wind. Not enough. Tragic. We tried. You stupid goober. Let me up my gear. Heck. Even left light source up there again. Oh, now I just need to get that stupid thing fixed. I tried this thing, it didn't work out. Just running low on fuel. Nothing getting cold. There we go. Why? That's what that's what I wanted to do. Finished? No? Okay. We tried. More of these. My ingenious plan. So I think if I get multiple windmills all moving the same one, then we should get enough torque to turn it into crazy speed for this guy. It should be doable. Brendo's getting hungry. Not anymore. Magic of industry and automation. Aha. I think like the next time I want to do a project like this, I should also look into getting more than one Hellhammer running. make those casts, but we can't start forging them because they'll take a long time for them to cool down. Leave the Hellhammer running, and well, we don't need any more coal there. This I know now for a fact. Didn't spill out, nice. Maximum stack 8. Not know this. I do. Okay, let's achieve melting temperature. Now we're wait for it to melt. Oh, yep. There's one more line. Yep. Like the part where it goes bump, 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 bump. I must admit, that's my favorite part as well, Phantom Mash. Enjoy the bunks immensely. Let's do it. I can just manually force it in. There we go. What I really want to do though is to figure out how to make this machine even more powerful, so it can truly go bump, 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 bump. Yeah, that shit was funny. Imagine how quickly this would get done with just the machine getting its way through the entire process. Absolutely delightful. That is exactly where we'll take Phantom Mash. More large gears and more windmills. Because I have one. The idea is, for number one, is I want more windmills all around one central, like, large gear, though spinning it. The problem is that will slow it down. So we'll then need a second one just to speed it back up to where we are at now. To start with. It is on the list, and I'm trying to like desperately not do it right now because I want to do it. But I need to build my house first. I finally started on it, and now gosh darn, I better finish something today. I mean, it won't be finished. I mean, I can't get the roof up. I literally just do not have enough. Oh, diggity dog. Almost forgot this here again. Alright, last one. On the positive, copper is almost impossible to run out of if you find good spots for it, so you should be able to finish your roof and just take some time. Yeah, I found a good spot, and then it killed me because I was like, oh, there's so much copper here, and then it just led into this. I fell into a cavern right on top of the bell, started clinkety clanking, summoning all the monsters. It was a wild ride. But yeah, very close by here is very high native copper, ultra high, ultra high, ultra high, Alright, so there's this large ultra high area here, and there's also a, I think it's around here. And then I made a little mine entrance down into the hells. If I would just avoid that one tunnel of death, it should be fine. Yeah, what I also need to find is more, alright. There you go. Got 10 pieces of roofing. Not the best. Oh, spent all night. Give it a sec. Now. I had more ingots, I can smelt them faster, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 6. 6 is 3. What is that? 4 times 3 actually would be 12. 24 roofing. Back to the ads, everyone. As usual, I hope they weren't too offensive. Nope. I have a saw that's gonna... Wait, mining speed for wood is 5.5. Oh, I guess I can use a saw to cut down a tree in my head. Makes sense. But I have just somehow hadn't realized. God, yeah, you know what I forgot to do? Should be more than enough. Since I'm making plates, I might as well make a couple of silver ones as well. I can turn those into lining. For the lantern, because that should give it a like more range, I guess. Oh great, with everything I've done so far, I can't even finish this tiny part of this single oh, not better than expected. Now we need the ridge parts. Up. I don't know if that's a bad idea, but it's there. But nothing else. I mean, this will give me a look at how the the wall will have to then work. At least have something to work with now. Yeah. Oh. Man, it scares me when he suddenly takes damage like that. Maybe I'll have the hammer now. You know what I could do? I can help him out. Got you, machine. Me and you. He's good. He doesn't need my help. Alright, good. Oh yeah. Oh. Silver plate arbor looks pretty snazzy as well, to be honest. It's kinda neat. Straight silver lantern. Oh, okay, no, this is just the lining. But I could make a silver lantern apparently as well. Now... H, but I think a brass one. Oh. I can make my own brass torch up. That'd be brass. And brass is zinc and copper. Ah. Now what happened to the... There it is. Lantern. This is the stolen lantern that might technically have to return one day. I'll actually this one there. Black bronze one is the very first one I acquired. Assuming I somehow do it like this. White mouse with gold. Okay. Nice, nice. Silly goober trying to get into my basement. Silver plates, iron plates, bars, bunk machine. I ran out of. I believe I ran out of. What did I run out of? Sticks, because I think I can make 2 more. I need. planks. Let's have a look. See. So then, of course. Hammer. There you go. Now, what do I need to make them axles? Hammer, chisel, log, bat. Or chisel. Log, bat. Chisel. Hammer. All right. Oh, it's there. Deal with it eventually. With it now, then I guess where are you at? Can't be in here. Stuck there previously. Oh well. Not my problem. Ah. This. That. There we go. I like the fact that I had this giant pile of oak planks. It's all gone. Very first one. Just to see how all of this fits together. I'm gonna have to remove a whole bunch of stuff from here. Here. I see. Could I? That's probably easier just do it like this. Right. Surely. Why is this not good enough for you? All right. Does this work? I'm pretty sure it should work the other way around anyway, still, right? Oh, I mean like this? No, 'cause that one worked fine. It was this thing. Oh. Thank you very much. Dorig, thank you very much. You saved me a lot of trouble. Fantastic. Now I can technically add more stuff into this thing at a later point in time. Now this is being super slow. Of course I didn't have the other gear with me. Gear was. Got that from my description? Yeah, well, your description was, what's it say, on point. Oh. Okay. Neat. Now my one set of gears will not be enough for this. How do I make gears? Fat, resin sticks, and old fools. We have fat, but I don't have any resin on me anymore. Well, we're not gonna hammer it anymore either, so I'm gonna steal this one. Yeah, need to go get more resin no matter what. Now. Okay. Grass, soil, sand, clay. Grass. Nice and low for soil. Black dirt. Right, sand. Right, sand, loafer, soap, dry grass, blue clay. Oh, the tan one requires blue clay. Is that it? Yeah. Right, sand. Clay. Grass. And the fence. There's no sticks here. Nope. This. Let's see. Yes, we have been extremely distracted from what our goal was, which was to finish working on the house. And suddenly I'm at the windmill, which is very much not the house I'm supposed to be working in. Hey, it happens. Peridotite's the green one. This is not working that well, but the tan I can absolutely work with. First design questions go. Thinking most of everything that's currently be happening here, other things like the crusher, all of this will be probably moved away from here, and I will instead have the inside of the windmill be big gearbox, I think. Kind of thing. It's creative mode to try and make a super bonk. It seems there's only so fast it can go get where it breaks the Bible thumb. Oh, well, I'm glad you tested it. Sounds fun. Excellent. Now. Okay. I think I can just do this. Leave. Shit, this can't work, can it? It's too tight. I mean, it can work, but just not as I first thought it would. Yeah, that it does, friend. Such. Yep. There we go. Now it's going there. Where'd it go? There it is. I hate for this thing to suddenly despawn because of something. Oh. How does... Oh, no. Still need too much space. Turns out my idea was dumb and cannot work. So how... Right now, a shitty system is better than no system. Crush rocks real slow, right? And there's a bunch of stuff here that's gonna need to get crushed eventually. I haven't like lost anything here, have I? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I had some extra gears. Good to know. I shall. This will simply have to be a project we return to at a later point in time, which was pretty much has been the idea for quite a while. I think I'll have to have a little bit here that comes out if I want the power transfer to happen inside here. Or I'll come up with some other idea. Because I could always just like do it this way. That if I have a number of if I have more windmills spinning this one thing, then and then from one corner we can have a axle come out and go straight down, pretty much. And that becomes the new power axle. Because then we don't lose speed as we're doing right now, because we're taking from this thing's center, right? Now if we instead we took from one of these sides, for example, or One of those came out, went down, went back in, reached that thing, and went down with that. And I think that's what we're gonna do. Heck, I think one to contact, one to turn down, two, one, two, three, four. That needs at least 2 gears more, I think. Well, irrelevant as things are. And I can't remember if I said it, Doreg. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for the help. It really did help. Now I know more about how not to do it, pretty much. Now, continue with this project. We're gonna want more windows and things, but ultimately that means I'm gonna need more lead because I fucked up. And the roof is gonna need endless amounts of copper. So I think I will build it out of grass, thatch blocks. Time. Let's try to plan out a table here. That's a completely mistaken. And the tables are always the same. Doesn't matter which wood you use. We have a table, so that means I can technically start working on stuff like, well, baking, I believe. Table. And this wall is to have my ovens. Now these are just here just because I want this stuff out of the way for a little bit. The ovens will go on top of... You know what? Let's see what happens here. Wait. I've seen people do things where they like chiseled a thing hollow and had things inside it. I'm assuming what they've actually had is stuff all around the outside. So that, for example, let's try this. Do say that, this back here. Flip out the old Chiselino. Close the door though, so we're not disturbed. Hey. Oh, that's... Okay. I didn't know that would happen. In hindsight, it makes sense. I accidentally deleted the entire thing. I feel very, very dumb. And mildly embarrassed. Well, the idea was fun. The idea was cool, but you know, in practice, I'm a dumbass. How about we just try with this one? All right. game's all about. Heck yeah. You're absolutely correct. Can I polish? I'm wondering if, like, how thin can I make this? Do it this way. Well, it's still. Might take up an entire block's worth of space. I've seen some solution that people have done some craft like some of these chiseling things, and I'm not entirely certain what I'm like looking at sometimes. Like, how does all that work? So I need to now experiment a little bit. Can I place something on top of this? It's pretty much the question. If I make it one block thick. Oh, sorry, I'm so quiet. Kind of focusing on my chiseling experimentation. So, a while ago, a part of me would have just accepted the limitations, like, oh well, it's just essentially a decorated block when I'm just choosing which parts are invisible, kind of thing. But some things I've seen
bit like implying that there's more complexity to the system that might first appear. Unlike again this thing. You know. Can we put that thing there? Kind of hoping for something like this, and then I can put this thing on top, but obviously, as we see, that won't work. Where is that line? How much can this? Oh, that thing can't be rotated? Screw you then. But for now, tune in later if you're on. Well, thank you, Ugla. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope you're. And I thank you for your lyrics, my man. Thanks, man. Always appreciate having you hanging around. It's always good stuff. Firewood for clay oven. Excellent. Except that I want this to be made of red brick. So, let's hunt down some red brick. Well, there's none to hunt down, I'm afraid. So we shall make some red bricks. Fantastic. And looks like I'm required elsewhere. Well, I think I gotta say we have achieved quite a lot, and also how many do I have? I have 3 dyes here. Let's dye some cloth by the way. Some yellow ones. Red ones, orange ones, and some black ones. we have some which might as well start dying by now, and I should make more dyes. In fact, I should go hunt down a bunch of cranberries, make pink dye. I do intend to make some more clothing, because my duty still is ultimately the tailor. Now, if I hurry up, I should have enough time to slap down some bricks for cooking. Before I need to run off and deal with some dogalicious dog business. Oh. Sadly. I would be wrong. No time for getting all of it done. Well, got a couple of them. I've run out of grass. Need to go that stuff down. And my big old giant charcoal bowl burner is already below half. So I'm gonna have to cut down some more trees, burn more charcoal. So much to do, chat, so much to do. So much to work on. Stuff to design. I'm gonna have to make some brass, so I can make some more of these, my own brass holders as well, the torches. But I would say the house is most certainly beginning to come together. Now, so the roof will be a grand project, covering all of that in copper. That's gonna take me for freaking ever. And in fact, what I will have to do is make a lot more ingot molds and just industrialize the production. And I will have to... I'm guessing I probably should make more Helvhammers so they can just whip out those plates even faster. But, just look at that. It's coming together. Oh, now I know what I need to do. I need to put a block here straight in front of it, the oven, and that way I can get this little gap here hidden. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah, chat. It's all coming together now. Red brick. Only I had marble. But I do not, sadly. And then, using this combination, we'll have a number of ovens. Maybe having four here would be enough. And that could work. Then we'll have to add some kind of wall on that side, and yeah, we'll have 4 ovens. We'll have some of table here, so then we can like cook, make, you know, pies and stuff in our ovens. Allow for the mass production of bread, and then we'll have to make like stove tops so we can put the fire pits on top of these blocks and make them look like they're stoves. That's the goal, at least. So I'm gonna need some black stone, or some kind of black material for this stove top. Probably continue with the red brick underneath. Hey there, Jim King! I'll be having a lovely day. This game looks pretty good. Way more than Minecraft. Yes, it is so much more. I mean, look, you see, I chiseled this thing out of a block that's here in the front, so we'll have it so it looks like it's a container for the firewood. And having many of these next to each other, we'll have the sort of like firewood space, and with ovens on top. So you pick up the firewood, and you heat up your oven. And then the oven gets nice and hot, and then you is it worth buying? I would recommend it, yeah. I mean, it again, depends on what you like. If you like survival crafters that give you large amount of customizability. I mean, it has so much depth, like so much. Like we messed around a little bit with I mean, that thing is just looks like a mess. Don't look at it too close.
Well, like for like wattle and daub wall, first you make the wattle fence, then you have to make the daub out of like clay and loam and stuff. Over that, depending what sand you use, and then different kinds of animals for different metals. Metals need to be smelted into ingots. Then like forged into plates and things. It's just very much. You like Minecraft? Well, and then I think you might like this one. But this is everything I ever got out of Minecraft, plus everything I ever wished Minecraft would be, like for real. Right now, it's still in early access. They're still working on it. So they started out as Minecraft mods, and then they keep on doing more. So they're planning on getting rid of the inventory, like Minecraft, like crafting grid, and turn all of crafting into these mini games. A move that I very much enjoy. There's animal farming. I got some chickens. I've got some goats. My farm, which also needs work. Oh, I need to. There's so much done. Stuff I've half done. So this is a game that is a blessing and a curse if you have the ADHD brain. Way more to do. There's so much to do here. And then there's an actual story content in the world and stuff, and you can unlock like more things. And there we can see a little wagon over there where we can find traders. So there's things you can buy, things you can sell. Different traders buy and sell different things, so you want to mark them on your map. And the map itself is humongous. And there's biomes, because I traveled very, very far south and escaped the winter, because it's a multiplayer map. You can get it? Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's not too much, it's about 20 bucks, I think. 20 euros, I think I paid for this thing. It's fantastic. Yeah, and their game is not on Steam. I think that it's on Good Old Games, on GOG, perhaps, or was it Humble Bundle? But they do have their own webpage. That's where I bought it through. Yeah. Game is super cool. Still lurking? Well, thank you very much. But at the same time, I was just about to start raiding people out because I gotta go. Should I just walk my dogs and come back? Who knows? Who knows? Now, I think it'll be easier for everyone. Now, I'm gonna have to go and walk my dogs, and then there's more stuff that I need to get done today. So, I'm gonna raid you all out, and I'll be back tomorrow again for the next adventure. Though tomorrow should be Valheim. And then day after that, then more of this. But yeah. So for now, I'm gonna see about twitching, finding someone else for you all to check out. What is people doing? Well, if you want to check out some more interesting vintage story playthrough, I shall read you out to Killadrix. He is playing on a map that has some mods, which adds a bit even more content. Other than that, he's a fun dude, I'd say. I very much enjoy his streams. He chats a lot, he talks a lot, and he's very willing to try stuff out. And he narrates what he's working on very well as well. So I'm going to click here and send you all over. And you'll get to enjoy some more fantastic and delightful vintage story content. Now, thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been awesome as always. It's an honor and a privilege to be here for you guys to entertain, to talk about random stuff, and have you all listen to my random rants about things. So, I thank you again from the bottom of my heart for hanging out, and hope you all had a good time. And I'll see you around next time. Until then, ta-ta.